Hello, everybody. That's right. Time for an auction today. Thanks, everyone, for being here. I see, look, there's, I don't know, about 10 people in here so far, maybe 15 people. I don't know. The number keeps bouncing around. Just want to thank some people for being in here earlier and chatting with me while I was setting up. Fish and Hank and Lincoln were in here. Teak Belena was in here, too. Organizers hanging out with us. Thanks, everybody, for for checking this out. We're gonna we got an auction going on. We're gonna start it at 11 o'clock my time, which is in another 15 minutes or so, 15-20 minutes or so. But I figured I'm pretty much ready to rock. So, and I saw there was already some people in here watching. There's a lot of people checking out the Google document. So I figured, well, before we get going, if anybody wants to see anything, or if anybody has any questions about the auction or about any of the items, we can probably get some of that stuff out of the way beforehand. I know Matthew asked, well, how many coin slabs are on the list? Well, there's 122 lots available. All of them are certified coins, every one of them slabbed, either by PCGS, NGC, or ANAX. I don't think we got anything else other than those three companies. Lots of varieties, lots of cool stuff, some VAM attributed Morgan dollars, lots of cool stuff. It's all there on the list. Exclamation point DOC gets you the auction list. Hopefully Nightbot's working for us. Organizers, it's not 11 p.m. here and you're live. Well, 11 a.m. Did I put 11 p.m. somewhere? If I put 11 p.m. somewhere, that's a typo. Or maybe I said that, I'm sorry. But no, 11 a.m. Hey, Jim Thompson, how you doing? Mikey, what's going on? Organizers Pizza right here? Yes, you are the stream boss from last time. Every time I get a subscriber, they get some points towards becoming stream boss, and I think Organizers Pizza became a subscriber last on Thursday night when we did the preview. So, Mikey, what you gonna win tonight, says Hank. Well, I don't know. Remember, this auction, all items start at $1 starting bid, and there's no reserves. Now, I did accept proxy bids from several people. I offered that service to anybody who thought they couldn't be here or just wanted to make sure their bid's in. Several people took us up on that, so not every item really will start at $1 because I've already gotten multiple bids on some of the items. Many of the items, though, I got 0 bids on, so several of them still will start at $1. Again, there's no reserves on anything, so maybe you guys will get some really good deals. I mean, I think all of them are pretty good deals. I mean, nothing's going to go too crazy, but maybe some of you guys will get some steals, is I guess what I'm trying to say. John Argent, how you doing? Sheena, hello, hello. Canadian Ryan, good to see ya. Again, if you're having trouble getting the Google document for some reason, let me know, but everybody should be able to get that with the link. The link's also in the description to this stream. Again, we're going to probably start in maybe, what is it, about 15 minutes or so, because I told people we're not starting the auction till 11, so I don't want anybody upset if we started it early. Mikey's going to go get some lottery tickets today. Hey, we'll have a couple giveaways today, I'm sure, Mikey, so you'll have a chance to win some stuff for free. But, Fish and Hank says, Team Sent. You're darn right, Team Sent, right? You're darn right. But yeah, I guess we got about 15 minutes. I guess I'll just keep talking and going over the rules and stuff. But if anybody wanted to see something, just let me know. Take a look at that auction list. But maybe you don't want to tell everybody which ones you're going to bid on. I understand that. So anyway, people have been asking, how do you pay for this? Well, after you win items, remember, serious bids only. No messing around, of course, you know, because that doesn't help anybody. Doesn't help me especially. But after the auction, now we might not finish it today. We probably won't finish it today. So whatever we get through today, we'll continue on tomorrow at the same time. One day, you know, tomorrow at this time as well. And once we're done with the full auction, I'll start sending out invoices by PayPal. Then you can pay that way. I'll have your mailing address that way. That's the easiest way for everybody. If you don't want to pay PayPal for some reason, you want to do check, money order, Venmo, Google Pay. I think I got Cash App, and there's probably some other ways that we could pay too. I don't even know. But if you want to do something other than PayPal, then let me know. But anyway, no matter what, if you're an auction winner, I need you to send me an email first. That's the first thing you do. You send me an email, so I have your email address and your mailing address and all your contact information. Then I can prepare the invoice, and then we can deal with payment. But in that first email you send me, if you want to tell me that you wanted to pay some way other than PayPal, that's the time to do it. All winners, you got to pay for shipping. Shipping cost is either $4, $8, or $12. $4 if it's just one coin, for example, and I can stick that in a bubble mailer, first class. If you win a few slabs, it's going to be $8. We'll do a small flat rate priority mail. If you win a whole bunch of stuff, I'll throw it probably in a PCGS box and ship it in a medium flat rate for $12. If you're not in the United States, international bidders, you just got to pay the actual shipping, insurance, whatever the fees. If you have VAT taxes or customs, you got to just pay whatever it is. Whatever it costs me to send it to you, I'll calculate it, figure it out, and then we'll go for there. Hey there, STFU. Welcome. Welcome as a subscriber. Don't forget to put the commemorative from the Glendale Coin Club with the items you win today if you do buy anything. Okay. Yeah, Mikey, if I didn't send it out, or I don't have it sitting here right now on my desk, and I don't remember everything that you've won, but if you won something in the Glendale thing, I'm sure I'll ship it out together, or I don't really remember exactly which one you're talking to, but I don't have that list in front of me right now, so. Other questions or things people have brought up. How do we sell the coins? We'll just do an example. For example, if we were going to sell a coin right now, let me just grab it. Say this was a coin we were going to sell. Let's just call that lot 0. I would type lot 0 in the chat, and that means bidding is now open on that. You guys can now bid on this. We would be bidding on this. And then in the chat, you got to look in the text because there's going to be some delay. Like right now, I'm going to start counting down with it. I usually won't say it aloud because it's confusing with what's typed. But if I type, then I'll go 3, and then I'll go 2, and then I'll go 1 in the chat, and then I'll type in sold. Now, sometimes there could be a snipe bidder trying to get in there right at the last second. I don't recommend trying the snipe bid because what you see on your screen, like where Teak put in $1, on his screen, it might be in a different position on the chat than my screen. So I got to go with what's on my screen and my screen only. So I don't recommend trying the snipe bid. So pay attention to that live chat and make sure you're on live chat and not on type chat. Make sure you're on live chat and not on top chat. There's a setting at the top of the chat screen. That's just an example of how that works. So there we go. There we go. Johnny Ray, don't forget. Johnny Ray says, looks like you're going to miss a good one. Johnny Ray, if there's, I mean, I've been taking proxy bids by email. I said you got to do it by 9 a.m. this morning. Again, we're not even going to sell everything today. I expect to get maybe somewhere around halfway through this. Organizer says that stay subscribed. Just subscribe. All right. Thank you for that. If there's something you really want, Johnny Ray, send me an email, and I could probably put your proxy bid in if it's a couple items. If you want to put proxies on 100 different items, I might not be able to do that right now for you. But if it's stuff in the latter half of the auction, there'll definitely be time to do that, if that makes sense. And that goes for anybody. That goes for anybody. But there's a chance, like if you email me during the auction a proxy bid, I might not be able to register and record that because I'm doing a live auction right now. So, but if it's just one or two things, I'll probably be able to take care of it. Unless you just want to type it in chat right now, Johnny, what you wanted to do, and then what lot, if it was just one lot, but then everybody's going to know, and then they're going to run you up. So it's possible. It's possible. If you win, can I message you over Discord? Absolutely, German. We could take care of it. Yep. Is snipe bid just a YouTube coin auction? No, people try to snipe bid everywhere, Matthew, and it's actually a really good strategy on eBay, for example, because eBay cuts the auction off at a certain time. So anyway, what I was saying about the snipe bidding is you might see on the chat that you got the bid in right before I said sold, but I'll refresh my chat and make sure, and if you didn't get in, then you didn't get in. Other times, I'll say sold and tell someone they won, but then somebody else's bid will come in, and I'll refresh, and if their bid came in on my screen before I type sold, then the bid goes on. Even if I said sold aloud, I mean, you got to, I mean, we got to go by what happens in the chat. That's the final say, and you guys got to work with me on that. There's a lot of lag sometimes on these streams. We got to deal, we're over the internet. It's not the same as a live in-person auction, but we try to do the best that we can. Oh, Mikey, okay, the one that you paid, yeah, the one that you won in the auction. Absolutely, absolutely. I have that one set aside for you, absolutely. I thought you meant that you won some commemorative. No, okay, that's fine. That's fine, Mikey. I got that. I remember that now. Yep. Party Pickle, your shirt is falling apart. Or Hank says your Party Pickle t-shirt's falling apart. Great. Lost lots of eBay auctions to last second. Yeah, well, that's a great strategy because, you know, if you can be that last second bidder, then no one else can win because they cut it off at a set time. Other auctions don't do that. Other auctions, if you bid in the last second, the bid goes on and it gives everybody ample time to get back in. So, Rende, how you doing? Rende, good to see you. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start this auction in about 7 or 8 minutes. I told everybody we're going to wait until 11 a.m., so I'm not going to start early. I just started the stream early because I wanted to say hi to everybody, wanted to go over the rules. Now, again, the other thing for rules, I do expect, you know, relatively prompt payment after we send out the invoices. Now, I'm not going to send any invoices out tonight, and after Sunday, when we finish this up, you might not get your auction Sunday evening. You might not get it till Monday sometime. I mean, it does take me a while to go through and process and prepare all these invoices and everything. So I appreciate your patience on that. But after you get your invoice or decide however you wanted to pay after we talk about that, I do expect prompt payment so I can get these out in the mail to you. Now, if you can't make prompt payment, but there's something you really, really want and you got to have, if it's going to take you a week to pay, that's not a big deal. If it's going to take you more than a week or two or whatever, then you're going to send me an email and we can, agree to that in advance. I just don't want anyone to buy like $500 or $1,000 worth of stuff today and then tell me later, oh, can I pay by the end of July? That doesn't really work for me all the time. So hope you guys understand that. Can you pay in used tools or clothing? No. Absolutely not. All right, Randy's running to Go Mart. Rushing, got your CPU up. Oh, well, I'm glad you're getting your computer at least somewhat working there. NCF, how you doing? Good, good, good. Let's see. Who else? Ringmaster Ray says hello, hello. Caveman, how you doing? Sorry if I'm not saying hi to everybody. I'm just like trying to spot check some names there. And no, Mikey, you cannot pay in Vietnamese dong. I take US dollars. Unless you're able to convert them on your own. Penny Dog, how you doing? Good to see ya. Anybody else wanted to see any of these auction items before we get going? Because we're going to start in just a few minutes. Anyone? I guess nobody wants to reveal their cards and tell everybody what exactly they're interested in. I guess that's probably what it is. I absolutely do not accept Bitcoin, Onabusho. I accept real money. Not imaginary play money that's on the internet. No. I don't accept internet fake money. I accept real money. What are the bid increments? Teak, probably at least $1. I mean, I don't want to be dealing in 50 cent, 25 cent, all that stuff. And then I guess once it gets high enough, I don't know. I guess if people keep going like 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, and all that, organizers going to keep spamming us with more subscriptions. That's going to be fun. But hey, you know what? I'm getting more subscribers. Thanks, organizers. All right. But yeah, I think I don't really have any set bidding increments, but I don't want people doing stupid bids. Mr. Marmello, if you're watching, no stupid bids. Don't be bidding like $3.18 or $6.69 or whatever. Nothing stupid like that. But I mean, on some of the cheaper coins, like if it's going for $3 and you bid $3.50, I'm not going to get mad, if that's what you really want to bid and you don't want to bid $4, okay? So I'm not going to be too crazy about it. Paying copper bars. I guess if there was enough of them and we agreed to something, right? But you're paying the shipping. All right, sports fans. We got about 5 minutes. I'm seeing 10:55 right now. I told people I'm not starting until 11. So any other questions, comments, anything else? I guess there's plenty of time. I mean, well, it's time to say thanks to Thomas That means Thomas tripped on a nickel with a 1.99 super chat coming in. Thank you very much. He gives a thumbs up to the stream. Thank you for that. Yeah, might as well everybody click that like button if you haven't done so already. That helps more people find us when we're live. That's cool. Canadian Ryan goes, love how it goes straight to Marmella. Well, I use that as an example, Ryan. And there goes the super chat. Thanks, Thomas. Really appreciate the support with that. Yeah, one more thing. I guess if you're not in our monthly free coin giveaway, type !GAW. It'll get you the link to our video. You can get it on that giveaway. We do a giveaway every single month on the channel. There you go. Actually, Nightbot just brought it up for us without even typing it in. Good timing, I guess. Interesting. Or maybe Nightbot's listening to everything I say. Anyway, make sure you get on that. There's 2 really great coins available there. Now typing GAW does not get you in. You actually have to go watch the video and leave a comment. So, let's see. What else? Any other questions? Anything else that we got to cover? I don't think so. I think we're pretty good here. I guess we'll go ahead and pull out the first coin. The first coin is going to be this one here. It's going to be a 1922D with a weak D, die 4 ANAX, or not MS, it's a fine 12. It's a fine 12 graded coin. And remember, everything starts at $1. Everything starts at $1, and nobody please bid until I type in the lot number, or I guess I haven't decided how I'm going to do this. I guess I'll type in the name of the coin, the lot number and the name of the coin. That's easy to do. And Mikey's going to win anyway. It does listen to me, maybe. No, Mikey's not going to win that. Mikey hasn't won any of the monthly giveaways yet, so not yet. So, all right, we got 34 people watching. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Hope everybody's excited to bid on some of these. I'm a little bit nervous, I'm not going to lie. Starting everything at $1 when I know this coin here is worth well over $1. And nobody sent any proxy bids on. Well, actually, I did get a couple proxy bids on this one. Actually, not a lot of them I did not get proxy bids on. But yeah, if you want to follow along, make sure you're following along on the spreadsheet. Not only will you see where we're at in the auction, you'll see who the winner is, what they paid, and if you're the winner, you'll be able to make sure I got you down as the winner at the right amount, so I don't bill you more later. Hopefully that makes sense. And the last warning comment, piece of advice is I'm going to try I'm going to try to go relatively quickly in this. I've got 122 slabs here. I want to get through at least half, but I want to get through more than half today. And I don't want to be doing this for, 6, 8, 10 hours. I'm not going to be. I got other stuff to do today. So how old is this holder? The small white holders like this, there's a couple different ones. Let's go over that real quick. Let me find another one. These here, this one's coming up in a few lots. That's a buffalo nickel. These were done by the American Numismatic Association. That's where the ANAX comes from, American Numismatic Association coin grading or whatever. It's coin service or certification service or whatever it's called. These were the older ones where the cert number had 2 letters and 4 numbers. Okay, these were older. These were done in the 1980s. Mid to late 1980s, I would estimate. A little bit later, they switched to serial number of, it's usually 6 digits. Sometimes it's less even. I've seen it with less. I think they might even have some with 7 digits. These came a little bit after this one. Now, when did they stop this? I'd say, I think they went all the way up until around the year 2001 or 2002, maybe 2003. Somewhere around there. I believe actually we have a 2001 Kennedy half in this auction later in one of these small white holders. So they used these for a little while, like all through the 1990s for sure. So hopefully that answers that. Fish and Hank says 1. I don't know what you're saying 1 for. We haven't done anything yet, so I'm just going to remove that comment. So there we go. And I think it's time to bid. I think it's time to go, right? 11 a.m. I'm seeing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and we're going to start this first one. We're going to go lot number 1. There we go. That's this coin right here. Now, while we're bidding, or if you have any questions on this, please let me know. I can show anything under the microscope that we want to show under the microscope. Very easy to do. This is the 22. I can do this. I can make this full screen at any time. This is not the 22 no D. It's a weak D. It's not the strong reverse variety. But it's a nice one. It's actually a pretty nice example. Can I focus that a little bit more? I mean, the coins, it's very weak. It's not high grade, so that's what we get right there. All right, and again, that's in the small ANAX holder, white. So there's the reverse, certified ANAX. I got to check my sheet each time. So you guys might start the bidding, but then I got to check my proxy bids. I got proxy bids on some of these, including this one. We got bids of 1, 5, 10, but I have a prior proxy bid. So I'm just going to bump this up to $15 because I do have a proxy bid on this. I'm going to bump it up to 15. So when I do that, I'm going to write proxy 15. I'm bidding for somebody else. Just so you guys know, that is not their max bid. But I'm bidding for somebody else, and you guys could bid against them. Or if you stop bidding right now, that means the proxy bidder wins at 15. So that's kind of how that works. And hope you guys, are okay with me doing that. A lot of auction houses do that. I'm doing that because I know not everybody can be here live. We got 40 people watching, but I know a lot more than 40 people want this. Greg goes to 20. I'm going to go to 25 for the proxy. Proxy 25. Thanks, Greg, for the bid. Again, if anybody has, while it's here, before it sells, if you're thinking about it, you're on the fence and you want to say, hey, show me it again. I want to see the date. I'm happy to bring it up. Show me full screen on the microscope. I can go full screen on the microscope, do any of that. Greg goes to $30. I'm going to go to 32 proxy. And thanks again for the bids, Greg. Well, thanks again for the bids, everybody. Got a proxy bidder leading at 32. Greg goes to 35, and my proxy bidder is now out. Greg is leading at 35. Thank you, Greg. Randy's like, oh my God, I'm home. My CPU hasn't let me in the past weeks because the new operator just knows CPU is the third hard drive. Oh, jeez. Sounds like you got a lot of work there, Randy. Sounds like you got a lot of work there. Greg King at 35. I still think, Greg, I'm not trying to ruin it for you. This is well below what the coin is worth. Well below what the coin is worth. But I'm going to start counting it down. Again, you got to pay attention to my countdown in the chat, not what I'm saying aloud. I usually won't count it down aloud because that adds confusion. Hey there, Colin S. How you doing? Teak goes to 37. And when now Teak, just so you guys know and everybody else, now when a new bid comes in, Greg goes to 40. I will not continue that countdown. I'll wait a few seconds for other bids to come in, and then I'll start the countdown again. Teak goes to 42. Greg, 43. And again, if you just want to know what the label is, it is 22D, week D, die number 4. And there's the cert number, fine 12. And then thank you very much, too, for letting us know when you're out. That helps things a little bit, too. And that looks like it's Greg King for 43. Thank you very much, sir. Next is going to be lot number 2. That here is a 1941 D wheat cent MS64 red with a double die reverse. Now again, we looked this up. It's not in the cherry picker's guide. It didn't seem to be a major double die reverse. We did see there's some doubling on the bottoms of the letters of E pluribus unum. I think we also talked about this and said that it says it's a 64 red. The color seems to be mellowed just a little bit. I think under today's grading standards, it might be closer to a red-brown. But the bidding starts at $1. The bidding starts at $1. Made a new email. Okay, German. Okay. Yeah, Greg, I think you got a really good price on that one. Anybody want to bid $1? Randy goes to 5. Again, I'll try. I mean, if you guys want to see, there's the coin under the scope. You're not going to be able to see the doubling. It's just a little thickness on the bottom of some of the letters in the motto. It's not in the cherry picker's guide. It's not one of the real major varieties. Mims goes to 6. Here's the info again. 41D MS64 red. Randy goes to 8. Thanks for your bids, gentlemen. Randy at $8 in the lead. That sold for only $8. Congratulations, Randy. Next up's going to be lot number 3. This one is in the cherry picker's guide. This is the 1951 D over S Lincoln cent. They call it the OMM2, over mint mark number 2. The old number was FS 021.52. The new number is FS 512 in the book, and this is an ANAX MS64 red in the old small white holder, and this is definitely a nice 64 red. Mims goes to $5 on this one. Yeah, this one's nice. And it's a D over S. NCF goes to 12. And we can probably zoom in on this while we're letting a few bids come in. Might as well keep myself busy, right? You can see just under the D, the bottom of an S mint mark. Maybe you can see it. Well, I mean, probably see it a little better if I did this. There we go. Randy goes to 15. Randy. Randy at 15. Let's see something here. Okay, that's that. Trying to make, I had to check my proxy list to make sure I didn't have any proxy bids. I didn't think I had any on this, but I don't. Teak goes to 18. NCF was at 17, but Teak goes to 18, so it's 18. Mikey says he got a few wheat cents that look like that condition, maybe red, but and not red brown. Well, I mean, it's got to be at least 95% red. Most of the grading companies say it has to be 95% or more red for it to get a red designation. Nomad got in right before I typed sold. Nomad at 20. Nomad was first at 20. Randy, your bid is no good. So I'm going to type in Nomad leading at 20 just in case, because on Randy's screen he might be showing first for him. Just want to make sure you guys know what I have as the leader. Nomad leading at 20. Goes to Nomad Coins, I believe. We'll wait just a second to make sure no other bids come in. Doesn't look like it. Congratulations, Nomad. Everybody, thanks for the bids. Next up is going to be lot number 4. Same variety, PCGS certified, and a little bit higher grade. 51 D over S over mint mark FS 021.52, which is the FS 512 PCGS MS65 red. We'll go here and take a look at the variety. There again, you can see it's the same variety. But we'll go ahead and zoom out so you can kind of see the full coin. I do have a proxy here that I'll put in just a second, but if the proxy bidder has $1 right now if nobody else bids, so that's fine with me. There's the coin. There's the reverse. Looks like there's one little dot at the end of that weak stock, one little copper spot. There we go. Randy goes with the 20. I'll go 25 for the proxy bidder. Roger Pollock, how you doing? 21 from Roger, but I got 25 for a proxy bidder. Randy goes to 30. Got a bid a little higher than that. Randy goes to 40. Got to keep bidding against you, Randy. I'm sorry. It's not me doing it. It's not me. It's not me. It's you. No. Proxy bidder leading at $45. It's not me, it's him, right? Exactly. And I'm going to start counting it down in just a few seconds here. Nomad goes 46. I'm just going to go up to 50 on it for the bidder. I'm going to start counting it down in a couple seconds here. that is sold to our proxy bidder. Thank you very much for the bids. I think it was 2. I think it was 2. Alright, that is a $50 bid. Right there. Fantastic purchase. Well, you guys all had a chance at it. The proxy bidder had a little bit more ammo in the tank, I guess, but not tons. I can't reveal all the bids, though. Alright, next up, we got lot 5. Let me get the information copied on this. Hold on. Make sure I'm on the right coin. Lot 5. This one here is a 1951 S over S Lincoln cent. They call it RPM number 5. Again, this one's not listed in the Cherry Picker's Guide, so it's not one of the really major repunchment marks, according to at least the copy of the Cherry Picker's Guide that I have. Maybe it's in the newer one. I'm not sure, but I didn't see it listed. But it's a 51 S over S. They say it's a 64. What was the grade? Red brown. So that looks about right. So that's what the coin looks like right there. A little bit spotty on the reverse in particular. A little bit. It's still an attributed repunched mint mark. We can zoom in for those of you that didn't see it in our preview. Let's go ahead and focus. Try to focus at least. Mims goes to $5. Does PCGS recognize this one? I don't think so. I think PCGS's rules are is that it has to be listed in the Cherry Picker's Guide. I think that's the main way they do it. And you can see there's something going on the inside of that upper loop of the S. There's a little bit something going on in the mint mark. It's a relatively minor repunch mint mark compared to some of the others. German goes to 6. Maybe on your next project, I might build floor pizza. If we could do that, maybe, Mikey. We probably could do that. But PCGS, yeah, if it's in the Cherry Picker's Guide, they'll definitely recognize it. If it's not in the Cherry Picker's Guide, I think you can still get them the grades, things like this, under their mint error service, but they would just call it like a minor error, and then it would just put repunched mint mark. They wouldn't put like RPM 5. I don't know which website even calls that RPM 5. It's one of the websites. Who knows? But some of these websites, I mean, I'm sure you've seen them, they'll look at a date like the 1958 Denver wheat cent, and they'll list 50 or 100 different repunch mint marks for them, and and there's none listed in the Cherry Picker's Guide. All these that are listed in that book, they technically are repunch mint marks, but you have to literally use a microscope to see them. You can't even see them with a 10-power loop, a lot of them. So, anyway, but there it is. And yeah, ANAX, that's why a lot of these get certified by ANAX, because ANAX, if you can show it listed on a website that they trust and deal with, like Randy says, Variety Vista, they will put it on the labels and attribute it and match it up. All right, NCF XSTI is $8. Cheesequake 8 is new here. How do you bid? Well, have you, if you're new here, have you bid on any other auctions or anybody that I would know? You just bid. If you're going to pay, I'll take your bids. But if you bid on several things, I'm going to make you pay right away to make sure you're legit. Because we've had, people that I don't know come in here and just like bid and never pay. So, let's see. NCF is at $8. Okay, let's count this down. Where am I at? I'm not on the right window. Here we go. Sorry, I was typing in a different window. And hold on, I better make sure I don't have any proxies on this one. No, I do not. Okay. I got to keep double check. I got so many windows open, so please bear with me. I had to just make sure I didn't have a proxy bid on that. I should be checking that before I open, but I don't want to miss anybody's bid and then have somebody really upset with me later. But that looks like NCF. XTI gets that for $8. Cost more than $8 to get that graded, even by ANAX. So that's got to be a good buy, right? I think so. Thank you for the bids. Lot number 6. 1958 D over D Lincoln cent. They attribute it as Breen 2225. Graded MS66 red. It's a nice shiny pretty scent. And it's in the small white ANX holder. Now, Breen 2225, I did not go look in my Breen encyclopedia of coins to figure out what that even means. They say D over D. It just means that it's one of the many D over Ds from 1958, and that's how Breen cataloged it. I have no idea which one this matches up to in all the other different websites. I just know that it's not a major cherry picker variety. But in looking at it, it is a repunched mint mark, no doubt. We could tell. If I can focus and stay. You can see at the top corner, to top left corner to D, there's a little split in the serifs there. Which RPM is more rare? Which RPM? What do you mean? Between which? Between what 2 or what 100 or what? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Mikey. Which one's more rare? You got to let me know what I'm choosing from. Mims is at $5 on this one. Ben Marler goes to $6. Again, just a 1958 D and MS66 got to be worth a decent amount. Not to mention the old ANX holder, plus one with an attributed repunched mint mark. Again, you guys could probably look up which one on some of those websites matches up to the Breen 2225 and figure out the more modern catalog number of this RPM. Randy jumps it to $15. Randy sees something he likes there. That's shiny purdy. The ones that are worth a lot and hard to find in this year. I don't know. There's none in the cherry pickers guide that I don't think there are. I have no idea, Mikey. If they're not in the cherry pickers guide, they're probably not that major, or they're probably not that valuable. But in MS66 red, there's got to be something to these. So, if you collect repunch mint marks, it's a nice looking coin, even no matter what. Randy's at $15 though. You think it's RPM 14? Well, there you go. Organizers likes coins. I think a lot of us do. Randy at $15. Was that the correct bid? Let me make sure. 15 the Randy, correct. Thank you, Randy. Randy will definitely be studying that one, and I'm sure he'll tell all of us what that was and what a great deal he got. Hopefully. Next up, lot number 7, a 1914 Buffalo Nickel in VF20. Wonder if that's mislabeled. Your brain has that as a 58/7. D over D is a 2224. That's very possible. That's very possible. Yeah, but on the holder here, it's definitely. And I probably should have looked that up in the encyclopedia before doing this, but they definitely put D over D. When we look it up, it's definitely a D over D. I mean, it was definitely a repunched mint mark. I mean, we looked, we could see the split. Randy spots those from a mile away. And I've never heard of a 58/7. That might be one of those old varieties that's been debunked, or maybe, I don't know. I've never seen anybody else attribute that. There's a lot of stuff in the Breen encyclopedia that's dead on right. There's a lot of stuff that's dead on wrong, too, and I don't know if that's one, but good to see you, Silver Nitrate. Yeah, and it's possible it's just mislabeled. The Breen number, at least. I would say the Breen number is probably wrong, not the D over D attribution. Anyway, here we got a 1914 Buffalo Nickel, a VF20. Nice second year of issue. I'm going to zoom the scope out and we'll take a look at it, just so you can see it a little better. If I just don't smack my scope like that, it'll focus. It's a nice VF20. We got bids of 12, 13, 15. Have we been skipping proxies? Probably. I do have a proxy bid on this one. You're correct. So I need to open this one at $16. I had more than one proxy. I haven't been totally skipping the proxy tick. I just been a little bit slow about it. So I do got a proxy at 16. That's where I have to open it. So, what that means, just so you guys know a little bit behind the scenes, I got at least 2 different proxies, and the second highest proxy was $15. The highest proxy was higher than $15. So I have to open it at 16. That's what that means. Robert goes to 18. I'm going to go proxy 20. Now, some of the people that have proxies are actually in here. If you're bidding against me, you know, you might be bidding against yourself. So just be careful there. Because I'm not going to say, like, hey, so-and-so, quit bidding because you're actually the proxy that's leading. So if you know your proxy bid, then you'll know if you're winning or not. I'm just going to go proxy 25. And you'll see that sometimes I'll go in dollar increments, but sometimes when I know it's worth more, I might just jump the bid as if you were here winning, as if you were here bidding. Because I think if you were here bidding and you really want that's what you would bid, 25. I'm trying to win it for you as I would bid. So don't get mad if I'm not bidding $1 each time. I hope you guys think that's fair. And if you don't think it's fair, then we can talk about it later. But proxy bidders leading at 25. Proxy bidders leading at 25. And yes, I do got to remember to pull up the proxy bids a little quicker. Michael Bales goes to 26. I'll go proxy 27. You guys can guess all you want, Mims. But this one's not JW. I'll tell you that right now. This one's not JW. I might as well show the other side of the nickel, too. There you go. Nice VF20, 1914. Proxy bidders leading at $27. Going to go ahead and start counting that down in just a moment. Mims came in at 28. I'm just going to go proxy 30. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I gotta remember to look at the proxy bids a little quicker. Thanks for reminding me on that. I just I got like 6 different windows open right now on 2 different screens. It's fun. It's fun doing these YouTube streams, but I guess that's why I'm the professional streamer, right? Proxy 30, leading it. And congratulations to the winner. And I do have proxies on this next one. And you guys can see who it is if you just look at the Google Sheet if you're really that curious. And to make sure it's you if you think it was you. Not for saying hello, looking through 3-4 books to check that breed number still. And what I do a lot of times too is I'll just search all over the internet, and usually some websites will have, like some of them will do the cross-referencing and things like that. Yeah. I don't know. All right, let's see. 1929D is next. I got to copy and paste the listing there. We're gonna go 8. Yeah, a lot of. I mean, I think so far things are going a lot cheaper than I think they should be going for. But that's what I did. I took the risk starting them at all at $1, so I can handle it. This one here, 1929D, beautiful coin. In the old white Anex with the 2 letters and 4 numbers. I got a few proxy bids on this, so you can go ahead and start the bidding all you want, but I'll be throwing a proxy bid in soon after I just show the coin a little bit and then look up what the proxy bid is. There's the coin right there. And actually, I got to open it up. Opening up on this one, proxy of 31. Got to open it up at 31 bucks. That means I got at least 2 proxies. The second highest proxy was 30 bucks. Got to open it at 31. Mikey's at the pool. Lucky. Lucky. Nice 1929 out of Denver. Teak goes to 35, and then I'll just show you how I got to go proxy 35. That means I had a prior bid of 35. So the highest, and that just tells you right there, the highest proxy bid I had was $35. So when you bid 35, I got to say that I had a prior 35. And when you tie the bid like that, even though you bid, that just reveals that that was the highest. I couldn't go 36, but Ben took care of it anyway. He goes to 38, so Ben goes to 38 on that one. Yeah, I just want to be upfront and just explain how that works in case you were wondering, or in case anybody else watching wonders why you bid 35 and I say I had a previous 35. That's not kind of how that's the only way that can really happen. Because, well, and the real bottom line, that's why we have to do it that way, because if it sold at 35 and the proxy bidder who emailed me 2 days ago at 35 sees that it sold at 35 and they didn't win, they're going to be pissed. So, because they got their bid in. Hope that makes sense. Galen goes to 42 bucks. And Teek's out. Galen at 42. Again, we'll show this real quick, twirling it under the light just to show you the kind of the look it has in hand. $42. Congratulations. Nice purchase there. Next up, this is a good one. Got several bids on this one as well, so I'll let you guys know what that is going to open up in just a moment. I'll have to pull that up. But there that is. This is the 1938 D over S. Over mint mark number 4 is what they put on the label here. That is now cataloged as FS514 in cherry pickers, and this is an MS65 condition. Pretty nice, high grade. The D over S's have always been popular on these. We'll show that under the scope. Real nice high-end buffalo nickel there with the over mint mark. And if you want, we can zoom in on that just to so you guys get a little peek at what that looks like. If I can focus this. It's hard to focus this sometimes. There we go. Let's go full screen. Can you see it? A little bit of the curve of an S inside the D there. And we actually got to open this one at $67. Proxy is 67. That's where we got to open it. So I appreciate the bids, Mikey, Mims, Teek, everybody starting it out. Appreciate you guys starting it out. But I got to open it at 67. Teek goes to 69. I got to go proxy 70. It's actually a D over S for 540. Is that what they call it now? Probably. I mean, I can see there's some extra stuff going on the D as well. Sure. But based on all the other stuff on here, OMM number 4 is now called FS514, and when I looked at the pictures of them, it looks to match up to me. Looks to match up. Bales goes to 73. I'm going to go proxy 75. Mikey goes to 86. Mikey's in the lead. Mikey's in the lead at 86. That beats the proxy bid that I got. Mikey's in the lead at 86. Got a prior 86 there, Teek. Galen goes to 90. Greg, Galen is first at 90 on my screen. So when I see two bids come in pretty close like that, I just want to show Galen leading at 90. And now we got a bid of 100. We had a bid of 95. Now we're at 100. Good to see a silver coin hunter. Some nice MS65 with the variety in the old holder. Pretty cool. Galen at 100. Silver Coin Hunter says he's out. Now that is not binding. Once I start this countdown, you can change your mind at any time, and so can any other bidders. Some people like to say they're out. Greg King comes in at 105. Galen goes 110. Galen at 110 is the first. Teak changed his mind. 115. Galen goes 120. Teak goes 125. I guess you really changed your mind. Fair enough. Galen 140, Teak 143. That $3 said LOL and he's out. Well, maybe he's out. We'll see in a minute. Ooh, Greg just got in. Greg, 145. That is why he is known all across YouTube as the king of all the Gregs. Right there. That's why. King of all the Gregs. I think everybody says they're out. I guess we'll see. That's a nice coin. That's a nice coin. And that's now Greg King's coin. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thanks everybody for the bids. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We're on lot number 10 already. I think we're pretty much cruising, right? Trying to go quick. Lot number 10. And I do have a proxy bid on this. I do have a proxy on this. But I only got one proxy, so I got a proxy bid of $1. Oh yeah, Teak, that's real high in the PCGS price guide for sure, for sure. That last one, yep. Silver Nitrate says, looks like somehow I still got a wrench. Happy to help with one or two of the 90 thing. That's fine, Silver Nitrate. No, you don't have to do anything, and I didn't. That's fine. But if you see something where I need some help, of course, it's welcome. But I'm not gonna put anybody to work. I can kind of handle it. I can kind of handle it. But I do got a proxy, so I'm gonna go. Well, now that Bim's bid's 5, I'll go proxy 6. Yes, I did see that you sent an email, Greg. So that covers. I got your contact information. Whatever you win, and I'm sure we'll have to continue on tomorrow. So at the end of the this whole auction, I'll whip up an invoice and we'll get all settled up. So, but if you got questions, just let me know. I'm gonna go proxy 10 here. Might as well show the coin, right? What am I doing? Okay, 41D Jefferson nickel MS66 with 5 steps. So that qualifies as the full steps. Now remember, from the preview, this one has a really old auction label on the back. I don't know what auction this was. Might have been some local auction. Who the heck knows? But it has lot 107, and they marked $27 on it, so maybe that's what it sold for in the auction. That'd be my guess. 41D ANAX 66, full strike, 5.5 steps, attractive with hint of tone, light abrasion cheek and jaw with light nicks in the steps, pinpoint miss in the 6th step under pillars 2 through 4. Okay. So I left that sticker on. Usually I peel all the old stickers and stuff off these slabs when I get them. But when it's something like cool like that, a little bit cooler, I leave it, you know, what the heck. But let's just go ahead. Well, while I got it zoomed in, if you guys like the full step stuff, let's zoom in on the steps, right? Because that's what you guys really want to see. You guys can agree or disagree whether it's as many steps as they say. ANAX says 5 steps, but it does have some hits across the steps. You look pretty full. It looks like there's a couple that kind of come together, but it's really hard to tell because if you get the light the other way, maybe some more of the line shows up. But let's go ahead and zoom out and look at the full deal. Galen jumped it to $27. I was going to say just a second ago, I still got a proxy bid I got to check, but I think that beats the proxy bids now. But that's just a really nice nickel. 41D. Extreme close-up. There we go. 41D, we'll show that like this one more time. We got 17, 18, 27. Let me double check my bids. This is lot 10. Yep. But you beat my proxy bidder. You trust the sticker? All right, Galen. That sticker's older than some of the people watching right now, I'm sure. Thank you, sir. That's 10 lots down. How's my time here? 10 lots in 40 minutes? Ugh. I guess that's a lot faster than most people do on YouTube, but I'd like to get done a little quicker on these, but I don't want to rush anybody, and I don't want to have people feel rushed. So, lot number 11. No proxy bids to worry about on this one, folks. This one's starting at $1. 1942 Jefferson nickel proof. ANAX proof 65. This is not the proof war nickel. It's the proof nickel. And it's a little bit dirty and hazy, but if you get it in the light, you still see the proof fields. Teak goes $5. Hank goes up to $10. Can you scan ANAX labels, or is it just PCGS NGC? I mean, if you have a barcode reader, I'm sure you could scan it, but I don't think there's an app for ANAX that gets you right to their stuff. If you scan it, it would just show some number, probably, if you have a barcode reader. Ben goes to 12. $1942 proof. Mims 13, Marlar 14. I don't have the mintage or information on these, but they didn't make tons of proof sets back in the 40s, so these are still pretty low mintage and pretty cool. Hank goes to 15. Yeah, you got to go type it in on their site, but I guess what Mikey was saying, there's like apps that you can get for PCGS that you can just scan the barcode and it goes right to all the information. I don't think ANAX has anything like that. Teak goes 16. Galen goes to 20. Again, if you're not following along on the Google document, you can do so. It's in the description, or type !doc if you need to see it. Looks like Galen's putting in his lucky number 27 after bids of 21 and 22. Garrett, how you doing? Teak goes 28. Hank's out. Galen goes 33. Mims 34. We are on lot number 11. Lot number 11. You can see that by just following along on the Google spreadsheet. It's the first one that doesn't have a winner listed. Galen goes 37. Thank you, Hank. Linda goes 35 right when I was typing in the start another countdown. But oh, Galen's at 37. What am I talking about? Galen's at 37. So 37 is higher than 35. 37 is higher than 35. Congratulations to Galen. Gonna be lot number 12 is next. Hey, no problem, Robert. No problem. I knew the name sounded familiar. All right, this is lot number 12, 1947 Jefferson nickel. Double die reverse, ANAX MS62 full steps. Again, this was one of them that we looked at. It's not in the cherry picker's guide, so it's a relatively minor double die reverse. It's not one that I could find attributed anywhere really as with any other catalog numbers, but it's a nice higher grade MS62 with full steps. I got no prior bids on this, but we go 12, 15, 18. Garrett's leading this one. I'll give you a look at what the coin looks like. Hank goes 19. Show the steps. Settle down. We'll show the steps. We'll go full screen. There's the steps. I'll try to turn it and angle it so you can see it in the light a little more. But, like Kittle, just hold the damn thing still and we can look at it. I think that kind of shows it pretty well. I can zoom in on it. If you need me to see them at a different angle, let me know. But looks pretty well. Can I show the E-plur? I can. Yeah, it looks like there might be something on the bottom part of that L. Trying to zoom it. Let me turn on the microscope light. That kind of washes everything off. Well, we got it zoomed in. Let me show the steps, I guess. That's with the microscope light on. It looks like that bottom step's a little bit gone. I turn that scope light back off. Show it from a couple angles. Hope everybody's seeing what they need to see on this one. But we got bids of 18, 19. Now Randy comes in at $20. $20. $20. Trying to see which DDR it was. Yeah, I no idea, Randy. No idea on that one. Alright, and honestly, I don't even know 100% that it is one, except that ANAX says it. And when I looked at it, I think I saw a little bit of a split on the bottom part of one on the L of the PL of pluribus, and not 100% sure on those. When they're that minor, and I have trouble figuring them out myself. But it's yours. You can figure it out now. Similarly, here's another double die that I really couldn't match up to anything else. Lot number 13, right? Are we on 13? Did I skip one? Yeah, I guess we're on 13. Was that last one 12? It was 12. This is 13. Okay. Okay. This here, 1964, proof Jefferson nickel, proof 66, double die reverse in the old small white ANAX holder. It's got a little bit of cameo contrast to it too. Nice golden tone overall. And I guess while we're zoomed in, we can show off. Maybe you guys can figure out where. Does it say double die reverse? Double die reverse. Maybe you guys can figure out where the doubling's at. We can zoom in on it. Gotta focus a little bit there, don't we? Mims goes to 7. Wish I could had a better. You know, let me turn on the microscope light. Maybe it'll show better on this coin. I think it will. There we go. Sometimes the light on the microscope, the LEDs, helps. Sometimes it hurts. I'm not seeing a ton there. Maybe you guys are seeing something as far as the DDR goes. You can look down in here. No, I don't know. I don't know. Like 60 plus DDRs for this year? Okay. But you can see how it's got a, it's like pretty much golden toned. I mean, here, I'll kind of tilt it to where you can see the light hitting parts of it. Yeah, I'm trying to move it around. It's not really working. Randy's like, just keep the damn thing still for a second. I'll be able to tell. All right, there it is. Garrett's got it at $10 so far. Garrett's got it at $10. Galen goes to 12. For the 64 proof Jefferson nickel in the old holder with the double die reverse attribution on the label. Randy goes to 15, sniping it. Randy. Galen says 17. No, it's fine. It's fine, Randy. It's allowed. It's allowed. It's just dangerous, is what I say. It's just dangerous. Because sometimes I count it down pretty quick. Nomad goes to 18. $18 bid now. 20 to Galen. Plenty of interest here in lot number 13. Thanks for all the bids, everybody. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, this next one, there's lots of interest in this. I got multiple proxy bids, so if you want to hold on to bidding, you can wait until I reveal that after I show it a second, but otherwise you can start bidding. I'm not going to hurt anything. I just might have to outbid you. We got several proxy bids on this one. This one here is the 1929 Denver Mercury Diamond 64 full bands in the old PCGS two-piece holder. Desert Rat Stack goes 75. Don Barry goes 30. Yep, two-piece holder. So again, what this is PCGS had the green label holders for many years, starting in 1986, going all the way through the late 90s. The first ones were called the Rattler slabs, where it was just the one piece flat with no ring or no stacking area on the end. Right after that, they took the Rattler slab and put a separate piece around them called an outer stacking ring, so you could stack a pile of these up together, so not without them sliding around. So this part inside is basically the original PCGS Rattler, and then they put rings around them starting in about 1989. And they did that briefly until they did the more modern one-piece holder that had the stacking ring built in as part of the entire holder. So yeah, this is a beautiful coin. We got it up to $90. That beats out the proxy bid, so I don't have to worry about the proxy bids. And we looked at this one during the lot preview, and it is a really nice coin for a 64 full bands. I wouldn't be surprised if this is one that would grade a little higher today, but would you really want to lose the two-piece holder? I wouldn't. So there's that. See, this is why we don't leave the light on. I mean, the microscope light sometimes doesn't help. But there you go. It's a really nice 29. We can go full screen on this since there's so much interest. Cheesequake is at $90. It's got a really cool die crack going all the way from the top of the head all the way down through the wing. You can kind of see it there, that line. It's not a stray hair. That's a die crack on the coin. It's kind of cool. Think it would cack? I never tell people what I think if people ask me if I think it'll cack. CAC is so inconsistent in my opinion. I send them beautiful coins. I've seen beautiful coins sent that are obviously the grade that they are and worth a premium. They don't do it. I send them and I see other people send ugly ass coins that look like crap and they put stickers on them. They say they prefer originality and they have their own standards. What CAC does is they put stickers on coins they want to buy at that grade. That's what it is. They say on their website that the sticker means it's high end for the grade and it's appropriate grade. That is not true, in my opinion. They sticker coins they want to buy because they make a market in them. If you call them up and say, I have a CAC Merc Dime MS64 full bands, if it has the sticker on it, they'll give you a price because they know they've seen it and they know they liked it. So they put coins on stickers that they put stickers on coins that they like and they want to buy. So would they want to buy this one? I personally think they probably would, just because it's in the old holder. So if you called them up and said, hey, I got a 64 full bands and with a CAC sticker, they would pay you their average bid just because they know they'd get a premium for the old holder. But I don't send coins to CAC unless people pay me to and ask me to. I don't do it. I don't. It's an unnecessary step in my opinion. We've already paid the grading company and multiple graders there to review the coin for us. Do I need to send it to some guy in New Jersey that I've never met and I don't even know to tell me that the grading company did a good job? I don't. If you're a collector that needs that, then you can do that. Bid keeps going on. We got a 120, a 125, a 130, a 127. So we got leading at 130. Leading at 130. Yeah, this is just a nice coin. And I've seen a lot of MS64 Merc Dimes. This one, it has the luster of a higher grade. There are some abrasions and marks on the obverse side for sure. It's not an MS67. I'm not trying to say it's perfect, but I would not be shocked if this got a sticker, or if not even like. And that's what I would do if I owned this really. And if you really wanted to maximize the money, you'd send it to CAC only to see if they give it a gold sticker. Because if you get a gold sticker on this, then it'll sell for MS66 money. Because people collect those. And if it doesn't get a gold sticker, you peel off the green sticker and then whatever. That's about what I would do with that. Cheesequake jumps at the $50. Sorry, 150 bucks. I missed a 1 there. 150 bucks. Cheesequake 8. Cheesequake 8. Beautiful coin. Yeah, I had 6 different proxy bids submitted on this one coin. It was pretty definitely some interest. Hey, Phase Switch, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that. What are the increments after 100? I don't care. I don't care, Linda. AKA Robert. Yeah, whatever you feel like. Don't just do like 150 and 1 cent. It's got to be at least $1. But yeah, whatever. We're not selling enough coins and enough coins over 100, 150 bucks to where we got to have strict increments, you know? If it starts going crazy where you bid 151, they bid 152, then they bid 153, then they bid 154, and it just keeps going on and on and on and on, then maybe I'll say, hey, let's start doing $5 increments or something. But nah, right now, doesn't matter. Hope that makes sense and hope you guys think that's fair. Goes to 151. That could all be part of bidding strategy too. Deciding what you want to bid, and I don't know. So I'm not going to mess around with that too much unless I think it's causing delay on our auction. Cheesequake goes 155. Got 53 people watching. Thanks everybody for being here. This I guess I can now say it's this afternoon. It just hit about 12 noon, or it's going to in a minute or two. So thank you all for being here. Do it in cent increments? Nah, probably not going to go with that. Probably not going to go for that. Cheesequake 8 gets it for $155. Now, Cheesequake, you did ask before, and you said you're new. Remember, if you won something, and now you've won something, you're just going to have to send me an email with your contact information, your email, mailing address, and then I'll be able to prepare a PayPal invoice. It probably won't get out until Monday because we still got to finish the sale tomorrow. And if you know you don't want to pay by PayPal, let me know in that email how you want to pay. All right, Don Berry just donated $5 through Super Chat. You rock. He's like, hi. Well, hi, Don Berry. How you doing? And thanks again for the pizza on Thursday. That was a nice surprise. And it was actually really good. It was actually really good. I finished it off this morning for breakfast, actually. I finished it off this morning for breakfast. All right, we are on lot number 15. We're on lot number 15. Everybody says smash that like button. I appreciate that, Zach. I appreciate that. Lot number 15 is a 1951 S Roosevelt dime in an Anax MS 66 small old white holder. That's this coin right here. MS 66. Nice little rosy. We got bids of 6. We got bids of 8. How do these auctions work? I put coins down here. People bid on them. And then I sell them. Pretty much like that. What other questions do you got on it? So this looks like it's a mint set coin. Got that original mint set looking toning. 1951. And S. Got Garrett with the first 12. I see Garrett first on my screen, Robert. Garrett at 12. Mikey at 14. Mikey sees toning. Mikey starts bidding. Garrett goes to 15. Now remember, anytime we're doing this, you got questions, you want to see another look under this camera here or under this camera here, zoomed in, whatever you want, feel free to ask. Don't be shy. I know I'm trying to go pretty quick through this. It's been an hour and we've only gotten 15 items sold. We're on 15 actually. We didn't get 15 sold. I'm trying to get a good number posted today so we don't have to have a huge auction tomorrow. Mikey at 16. But don't let me rush you guys. If you really want to see something and you need to see something to help formulate your bid, feel free to ask. Mikey at $16. Congratulations. Should I show the condition of the reading? No. It's hidden by the holder. Hidden by the holder. This next one is a proof. 66. Nice. I do got proxies on this one, so I know I do. I know I do. Your first graded dime? All right, Mikey, nice. Okay, so this one here, 1952 Roosevelt dime in a PCGS, proof 66, old green label, 2-piece holder. Really cool holder in and of itself. And the proxy bids on this one, I got to start this at I actually got to start this at $41, sorry. Proxy 41. Proxy 41. Lot number 16. And we'll show the coin. Again, if you're wondering why I started it at 41, it's because I got multiple proxy bids. The second highest proxy bid was $40, so I opened it at 41. That does not mean 41's as high as the person will go. It might be, but I can't reveal the top bid there. It's not fair to that person. People wouldn't leave proxy bids with me if I just ran them up to their top bid. Wouldn't be good. So there's 1952. Little haze, little tone on it. And there's the reverse. You got a proxy bid of 41 in the lead right now. Just a touch of cameo contrast on it. Certainly not enough to get the designation. Not trying to suggest that, but it's just a nice looking coin. Cheesequake says Fitty. And then I will go proxy 52. But again, this is one of those old PCGS two-piece holders. It's the Rattler slab with a separate outer stacking ring that you can break off very easily. They're quite fragile. Gotta be careful with them. Cheesequake goes to 60 bucks. Don't know what to say here? Well, you just say hi. Okay. That's enough. Proxy bidder is out. Proxy bidder is out. Thanks, Greg. If you saw anything else in the auction, especially stuff in the second half, towards the end, you can feel free to send an email with proxy bids if you think you might miss something. But thanks for the bids, and we'll see you. Cheesequake gets it for 60 bucks. Got some quarters coming up here. And the first one is this one right here. $19.41 Denver, Washington quarter with the double die reverse. Die number 1, which matches up with FS 801 now. And an ANAX MS63 small old white holder. And I got a proxy bid on this one. I do. There is a proxy bid on this one, Randy. So it's not going to start at $1. Well, I guess, you know, it's possible if that was the only proxy bid. I got to double check. I think there was only one proxy bid on this one. There's the coin. If you want to zoom in and see the doubling, we can show it. It's on the letters in America. We can do that. Desert Rat Stacker jumps it to 75. Yeah, I had a proxy bid of 50 bucks, so that beats it, Desert Rat. Yep. DRS, 75. My highest proxy was 50, so that wins. Well, that leads. That leads. But let's zoom in, because this is a better variety, and I mean, you can look up the prices on PCGS for attributed PCGS examples of this one. 75 is still a pretty darn good price. You see the doubling on the A and the M of America, pretty clear. We're at 75 DRS. See it on the F of the of. Lots of doubling. Teak goes 76. That's not a bad one. I mean, this is one of the stronger double dies that there are on Washington quarters, at least, especially double die reverse. Even into the R of America there, Randy. Randy's drooling on his keyboard right now. Oh, show. Even a die crack through the top of that eagle wing. Nice. Linda, 80 bucks. Teak, 83. Can you see? Yeah, you can definitely see it in that F of the of. Look at the whole side of the A of America. Now I'll turn the microscope light on just so you see the difference in the look. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it hurts. Yeah, see that, Randy? With the microscope light on, you can hardly see it, in my opinion. I mean, you can see the split serif still on the F of the of, but sometimes the microscope light helps, sometimes... I mean, look at that. I mean, if you were just trying to search for varieties, you could easily miss this one if you have that damn microscope light on, in my opinion. Or I would miss it. But if I have the light off, and I'm just using my regular desk lamp, you know, it's like a no-brainer. Let me try to focus them. Anyway, hope that makes sense. Can I see the obverse? Yeah, let me zoom out again, show the whole coin real quick, and then I'll show it under the other light. But we got bids up to 88, 89 bucks. Oh, I should got to rezoom it, don't I? Or refocus. There's the obverse under our scope. Sorry, I can't zoom it out anymore. The cries in a double die. We're up to 90 bucks, and then I'll also show it like this, just under like normal in-hand look. So you can see the color and luster better, I think. Hope that is what you want to see. If you have any other questions, feel free. But we have a leading bid. We had 83, 88, 89, 90. We got a leading bid of 90. I think that's going to do it. Congratulations. Next up, lot number 18. Lot number 18. 1946 S over S, RPM number 2. FS 501 is the modern translation of that. And this is an ANAX MS63 as well. Here's the look of the coin. Nice mint luster for sure. I believe I got a proxy on this one. Let me take a look. Lot number 18. No, I don't actually. I do not. So 15 is the lead right now for Garrett. I was wrong. I thought I had a proxy bid on this one. I'm sorry. Let's show the coin. It's got a little speckled toning around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. But there's color in that toning too. It's not just like black spots. There's color. There, I mean, it doesn't show it well under the microscope, but there is. It's original toning. There's the reverse. You might want to focus on the mint mark. Let's do that. I'll zoom in. Again, I got that aluminum microscope stand that makes this so much easier than those stupid suction cup mounted ones. Right there you can see what you want to see there. Yeah, you could see it from the other view, but right. Pretty obvious. Yeah, it's got a hook there, a little hooker sticking out the end of the S, right, Randy? Yep. Robert Mims at $22. Teak says shiny, shiny purdy. Yep. Used to be able to buy coins here. You still can, Hank. You still can. Just bid. You see whatever numbers they're typing in? You just type in higher numbers than that, and you can get it. Yep. 23 to Garrett. Randy's laughing at something. I must have said something funny. I usually do. 23, Garrett's in the lead. Oh boy. $23. Garrett is in the lead on this one. Garrett gets it for 23. Don was too late. Don was too late on my screen. You know what? Let me just double check. He's too late on my screen. Sometimes I refresh and the order changes. It was kind of close. I'm going to refresh. You have to watch an ad here. You know what? He's not too late. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's not too late. My chat was lagging. And you know what? This is one thing. I got to apologize to everybody. This is one thing. He's leading. He's leading. I said sold. I said all that. But I can show you guys right here. 3, 2, 1. Don said 26. After I refreshed, Don's in. Don's in. Shows I was on my screen before I hit refresh. It was not in there. So I gotta go back and say Don leading at 26. I gotta be fair to everybody. I probably should have refreshed. It was close enough before I said anything and typed it in the spreadsheet. But hope no one gets mad there. Gotta delete that off the spreadsheet. Gotta be fair to everybody. So Don, on my, I guess, and that's why I got to show on my screen, but I will refresh when it's close. So, but that's why I ask. Please try not to snipe if you're doing it intentionally. Please don't. Now I'm not gonna get mad if you just happen to get your bid in there, but it's dangerous to snipe. It's dangerous to snipe. Let's say. So Don's leading at 26. And I'll just type in lot 18 still open just to make it clear. Sorry about that, everybody. Don't get mad. It's just one of the deals of trying to sell crap on the internet and especially through YouTube. Galen at 27. Gave Galen a little extra time to think about it. Nice shiny purdy. You know what? If it's only 5 to 6 seconds lag, that's actually really good for YouTube. We've had it up to 15 to 30 seconds sometimes. Mims goes 28. What's up, NTF? How you doing? Galen says, out. But yeah, just make sure if you guys are paying attention to what you see in the live chat and pay a little bit less attention to what I'm saying aloud across your speakers. The live chat's usually a lot closer to live than the video, believe it or not. Congratulations, Robert Mims. Thank you for the bids. Got an over CC. Nice, dude. Those are popular. Number 19. Lot number 19. 1953D Washington Quarter with a double die reverse. Die number 1. FS 022.2. FS-801. ANAX MS63. Small old white holder. Galen 20. Teak 23. I got a proxy bid that I got to go proxy 25 right now. I got to go proxy 25. And I'll show the coin. Might as well show the coin. Rande goes to 30. Proxy bidder's now out. And while we're zoomed in, let's go right in on that doubling. I believe it's similar to the last one on the A and the M of America mostly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. It's got some spottiness on the reverse a little bit. You can see it right there on some of the letters, but look at that. Look at the tail of that S and the E, and oh man, there's doubling all over this thing. Even into the M of Unum there. It's a little doubling. It goes pretty much all around the coin, doesn't it? Does it go all the way down here? Not so much. Teak goes 32. That's pretty strong doubling. But let's zoom out so you can get a full coin view, by the way. a good focus right there. 35 Rende, mainly the top, but it's still a Purdy. Let's see what it looks like with the light on. It's going to make it look pretty sus. Look at that. Yep, microscope light doesn't always help us. It usually helps us when we're zoomed in really close. That's what I found on these. And there's the outburst. Banged around a little bit. Looks like a bird pooped on the wing. Yeah, Randy doesn't mind that. Don't worry. That shouldn't bother Randy at all. It shouldn't bother. Randy, you got chickens running around your bedroom. Yeah, that don't bother Randy. 3, 2, 1. This is lot 19. Just want to make sure I didn't have any other proxies there. I don't. Do you ever do slabbed gold? I have. There's none. Yeah, there's none today. None in this auction. None today or tomorrow. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we have before, but not too often. It's usually too expensive, and it's there's really, I mean, with the way the price fluctuates every day. Like if I would have bought something at the beginning of the week and then to have for this auction, I would have already lost $100 an ounce or whatever, right? So I usually don't deal in gold a ton, to be honest. You know, I do sometimes, but lot number 20, 55 proof. Double die reverse Anax, small old white holder. Proof 66. What's up, Kilo? Mikey bids a butt. German was 6. Garrett 10. Galen 20. Again, this one's one of those that's relatively minor double die, not listed in cherry pickers. Let's see if I can, let's go full screen on this so we can actually see the coin. There is some toning on this. We can kind of see that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at Mikey's bid. That just raised Mikey's bid $10. That one view right there. Look at that. Doing that with the light. Mikey's bid just went up $10. He's going to go up to 11, even though Garrett's already at 20. I'll show the reverse. It's got a little color to it. Where the doubling is, your guess is as good as mine. Probably in some of the letters somewhere, but it's relatively minor. Mikey goes to 21. I guess it raised his bid $20. I guess it raised it $20. So there we go. 21. Archaeology Mikey is in the lead. $21. Go, Mikey, go. Go, Mikey, go. It says, oh my, the shimmer. Heck yeah. Caveman definitely got in before I typed in sold. Caveman definitely got in. Leading at 25. Bid goes on. Mikey at 26. Can I retract my own comment? Yeah, I can remove my own comment. Okay. Caveman at 28. 42 people watching. Thanks everybody for being here. If you have questions on any of the coins as they come up, feel free to ask. Otherwise, we're selling coins. Everything starts at $1. No reserves. Mikey 31, Caveman 32. Mikey goes to 36 right when I started counting it down. Caveman 37. Mikey goes to 40. Will there be more cents? You got to take a look at the auction catalog. I know there's some error coins towards the end that are Lincoln cents. There's a Canadian cent error coin. Thanks for letting us know when you're out. Mikey gets that one. 40 bucks. Congratulations. Here's a 56 Denver. $19.56D Washington Quarter RPM FS 501. PCGS MS 64. This is what, lot number 21? Oh yeah, we got some bids on this. Let's show the coin first. I do got a proxy bid though. Nice white, bright white RPM. Nice coin. We'll show it like this first. 56. Boom, boom, bang. Look at that die crack across his head there. Cool. Okay. This is a D over D. Pretty big die crack through the pluribus of E pluribus unum. Jeez. Neat. Okay. Let's see if we can see the RPM here. DRS goes to 60. I think that takes out my proxy bid. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that takes it out. I think my proxy bid was either 50 or 55, but it's got all kinds of stuff going on there in the mint mark. Looks like there's also might be a hit or two right on the mint mark, but it is attributed as the FS 501. Does that look like it matches up, Randy, to you? Because it does look weird, doesn't it? Looks pretty weird. We got DRS at 60 bucks. D over invert. Is that what that is? Okay. Let me just double check the proxy bid. Yeah, the proxy bid I had was 52 bucks. So DRS is leading at 60. Confirmed. Confirmed. Inverted D? Well, someone flipped the punch upside down at one point. And then they flipped it around and stamped it the right way. That one right there. Looks like it was sold to DRS. Nice purchase there. Next up, we got another one with a Breen attribution. Did I not even put that on the catalog? I did put that on the catalog. Okay. I was doubting myself. Yeah, that's a good deal right there. You'll be happy with that one. Lot number 22, 1957 Washington Quarter. DeBreen 4381. Again, I didn't look it up. ANX MS65 in a small old white holder. And it's got some toning to it, it looks like. We'll take a look at the toning. Try to figure out if we like it or not. German goes 5, NCF is 9. Let me double check I don't got a bid on this one already. I do not have a bid on this one. I'll go to the microscope, zoom out first. You know what? These microscopes are so darn cheap for what they are and how good they are. If I had more USB ports on my computer, I might just buy a second microscope. Just so I can have one of them already zoomed in and one of them zoomed out. Wouldn't that be cool? be cool. Because, I mean, it's not that hard to zoom it in and out, but it'd be so much easier if it just had two side by side. But I'm out of USB ports. I think I'd have to buy another USB hub. And it looks like it's more of like a dirty, rusty color. I mean, there's not much color in it. I wouldn't say it's attractive toning, but it's toned. 57, and then the reverse is not toned. Huge die crack going through the wing of the Eagle. We get that to show a little better. Kind of see it there, all along the edge of the wing, going all the way up. On both sides, it looks like there's a die crack on the other side too. That could be what Breen's talking about. No idea. Something, is that something on the coin by the R of dollars as well? Or just a piece of something in the holder? Let me look at that under my loupe real quick. Yeah, that's just a piece of, that's just like a piece of dirt or gunk inside the holder on the R of dollar. That's not something on the coin. It's like a little piece of fuzz that's in the holder. Let's see. We got NCF 15. Oh, fancy, fancy. Looks like I'll be doing a part 3 graded coin collection once I get slabs. Now, a TV is on my desk, so I can't do videos on coins, so I found a place for my TV. Well, Mikey's still moving in. That's a process for sure. Donberry 17. NCF goes to 20, beating out Teeks 18. You got one error coin. Came from RFT. Nice, nice. Yeah, Randy, Breen did the encyclopedia on coins, and basically he attributed everything he ever heard of as a number, and any kind of little difference. Sometimes it's really common stuff like coins with die cracks. Sometimes it's real varieties that are now in cherry pickers. And sometimes it's things that, like, he didn't know what it was, so he just made something up. Instead of, like, just putting that he didn't know, he would just make something up, and now it's totally wrong. Or he'd get stuff that he got from, you know, other people that sent in saying they saw this variety, and he'd report it in there. And so a lot of his stuff, the research doesn't hold up, but there's a lot of good there too. I mean, but it's not like he would have gotten a bad grade in school, like in college, if he was submitting his work, because not everything had evidence to back it up. Anyway, 20 bucks NCF. We should probably sell this thing, huh? Try to sell it. We'll see if it holds up. Looks like no other bids came in. At least not yet. Next up, lot number 23. $19.58. Washington quarter. ANX MS65 and a small white holder. You got a silver quarter with a die crack on the outer edge of the wing. You'll post it on Discord later. Right, there you go. If you want to check it out, ! Discord. Get you the link and an invite to the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord group where you can check out, you'll check out what Mikey posts later. German goes to $3. Remember, just it's a silver Washington quarter, MS65 condition. Nice coin. Kilo goes to 10. Zoom in on it for you guys while you're thinking of bidding. The obverse right there. Reverse. Right there. It's a little bit out of focus, isn't it? Got real big die cracks from L in pluribus all the way up through the wing. Kind of neat. Bims goes 12. T-Tone 13. Jada's like, hey, can't hear you yet because you're mute, but you'll be in shortishly. So if I say thanks, JW, you didn't hear me. So I'll just say cool, JW. I'll type it in. Okay. Okay. 13, T-Tone. Any other interest? T-Tone, 13. I tried to keep that open as long as I could because that seemed way too cheap. But that's okay. TR on A and I at 13. Next, a 1959 Type B reverse. This is lot number 24. And the bidding opens right now. I have no bids on this. No interest at all. Nobody submitted any proxies. Nobody wants this one, except Johnny Kilo. He'll bid $10 on it. Cost way more than that to get it graded. Probably cost someone $20 to get it graded, plus another $14 or $15 for the variety attribution, plus shipping each way. Oh, that one's got color on the reverse? Oh, shoot, I didn't even know that. We didn't look at this one during auction preview. All right, let's take a look at it. 1959. Okay, let's go to the reverse. I want to see the reverse. Yeah, it's got some color to it. Not amazing color, but it's got color. It's got toning. I wouldn't say it's amazing or great toning. Now, Type B reverse, you see that the last A in the bottom there, the A of dollar, you got the wing that touches the tip of the A and they kind of fuse together. That's the Type B reverse. That's the way it looks like on the proof coins. And the business strikes usually don't have them connected like that. So it's the proof reverse. Type B. Type B reverse. Attributed on the label. Waiting for two proxy bidders to fight? We've already had that a few times. You just don't see it. Because if one proxy bidder says 50 and the other said 100, I just open it up. I say a proxy bidder has it for 51 right now. You just don't see it. But there was one item that Mercury Dime, 6 different proxy bidders sent in proxy bids. So we'll show this again. Caveman's at 23. We'll show it under this light so you get more of what the in-hand look might be. That's what I like to think of it as. So when you're sitting at home looking under your light, this is more what it should look like, I think, than it would under the microscope, which is kind of flattens everything out and doesn't show the luster at all because we can move this around and show luster. When it's under the microscope, it's just sitting and you get one look at it. There you go. 25, Linda. Linda leading at 25. JW is like, hey, cheeseburger. Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger. Now Coke Pepsi. Now Coke Pepsi. Linda at 25. Caveman goes 27. Did my proxy bids take any? I didn't get any proxy bids from Nubs, so no, they didn't. No, they didn't. Several people that told me they were sending me proxy bids did not send me proxy bids, so hopefully they show up and bid on what they want. Otherwise, they don't get what they want. So, Caveman at $27. You're having homemade grilled cheeseburger and fries for dinner tonight? All right. Didn't see that one coming. All right, that was Caveman at $27. Again, make sure you guys are following along on the Google document. Make sure I'm typing in the right names, right numbers, everything, because if we can catch it now, that'd be great. If you tell me 2 days from now, wait, I thought I bid that. Well, we can still figure it out, but it's more of a pain in the butt. You guys know that. Next up, lot number 25. Lindsay just woke up. That must be nice. That means you're up all night playing video games, Lindsay. All right, which I've done that before. Lot number 25. It's a 1960. Let me wipe off the front, little something on the slab. Now there's some thin scratches on the slab. I'm getting caught in the light. 1960, proof 66. It's definitely got some cameo to it. I mean, not enough to probably get the cameo designation, otherwise it would have it. Mint error, double die reverse. So this is an older variety attribution. They used to attribute most of their varieties in mint error holders. Now, I looked this up. I didn't see a cherry picker's guide listing for a 1960 DDR, so I'm guessing it's not a very major double die. That's a nice coin. There we go, proof 1960, and if we tilt it and get it in the light, you can see definitely got those proof fields. Where is the doubling on this? Again, I don't know. I have the cherry picker's guide. I looked it up in there. It wasn't in there. I didn't go to all the different websites to try to figure out where it is on this, but you guys can definitely, or whoever wins it can definitely do it. But if you know these and you want me to zoom in on some certain area, like please, please, please let me see Ricca of America, we can do that. We can do that. Don't take too long to do that. Show it there. Turn it a little bit and show it this way. Turn the microscope light on and show it again. See, there's a die crack or something going through the I and the C. Again, if you want one of these microscopes, exclamation point Amazon. They're great to have. They're handy. And you can take pictures with them and do videos with them, all kinds of crazy stuff. And the stand, the aluminum stand on it's a must-have for sure. Galen's at 33 on this. All right. So hopefully that you saw it. And it's got some frost to it. You can see the frostiness to it for sure. Where do we leave? Let me just make sure where we're at on the bidding. We have 26, 27, 30, 31. Galen at 33. FS80. I don't know. I looked up in the cherry pickers, at least the copy I have. I didn't think there were any 1960 double die reverses. I might have looked it up wrong. And I guess while we got some more bidders coming in, we got Rende and Roger and Galen. Good to see you, Roger. Let me grab my volume 2 of the 5th edition of cherry pickers. Got that right here. Let's go to quarters. 1960 proof. Well, right there, double die reverse. I'll be damned. Well, I guess I should look at the ER report. I thought I looked this up and didn't see it. So let me look at it. Let's look. Maybe it is. I don't know. I guess we want to look at the E and the R. Quarter, right? You know what? It doesn't look like it's matching up to... It does not look like it's matching up to me. I don't know. I don't see it. It might be a different double die. I don't know. There might be some doubling in the R. It's tough. Let me turn off the microscope light again and maybe get a different look at it. Let's refocus it now. There might be some doubling there, but it doesn't seem to match up the FS801. I don't know. I don't think so. And if that means you want to take out, retract your bids because you thought it was 801 and it's not, that's fine. But again, I don't know what variety it is. I didn't think it was the 801. Maybe I did look this up earlier and didn't think it matched up, and that's why I didn't say that. But is there a little bit of doubling, like on the stems there? Maybe a little bit of split there? I don't know. Okay. We've all looked at this one enough, right? Put the book away. Gotta have the books, people. Gotta have the books. All right, what do we got? Looks more like a DDR number 3, says Rende. So what do we have? We have Galen up to 44. Okay. Pintoff goes 45. And that's sold. Sold it, sold it, sold it. Next up, Delaware quarter. Hi, I'm from Delaware. Right? Isn't that what they said in Wayne's World back in the day? Yeah. 26. Nobody even knows what I'm talking about there, do you? You guys have no idea. You're like, what's Wayne's World? You guys are all too young for that. Number 26. Number 26. I got a proxy bid on this one, so don't go too crazy on it for me. But let's take a look at this. 1999 S. Proof Delaware. This is copper nickel. This is not silver. It says CN right there on the label. Proof 68 with heavy cameo. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's zoom back out the microscope just so we can... We're not going to go too crazy with the microscope on this one, but we're going to go like... Oh, shoot. My microscope stand's not staying up right now. I think I might have broke it. I probably just got to tighten something up. Hold on. I'll have to do that. Pain in the butt. Alright, I'll have to fix that. Let's see. Who's Wayne? I remember it quite well. Ha ha ha. So I got a prior bid at 6. Proxy 6. Gosh dang it. Where do I tighten that thing up? Where's the nut? There it is. I didn't break it. I just, there was a loose nut behind the wheel. That's what it was. There was a loose nut behind the wheel. I got a little too anxious here, a little too aggressive adjusting the focus that last time around. So there's the coin if you're not familiar with it. First statehood quarter that we had. Heavy cameo. Copper nickel. Got a proxy of 6. I got to go proxy 7 here. Or proxy 8, I mean. I got to outbid the 7. I got a prior bid of 8 NC. Prior bid of 8. Garrett goes to 10, and I got to say proxy 10. I had a prior bid of 10. Because I tied your bid there, Garrett, you know that that's the proxy bidder's max bid. Otherwise, I would have went proxy 11. So, hate to have to tie bid you there, but the proxy bidder got their bid in first to me, actually. So, them's the rules. Garrett 11. Garrett, you're leading at 11. Galen jumps at the 15, though. Don't miss that traffic. Atlanta traffic, geez, yeah. No, no duct tape needed. This aluminum stand, it's like, I don't know what it is on Amazon. It's like around 20, maybe, it's between $20 and $30, if I remember it correctly. It's pretty well made, and there's all kinds of different adjustments, so you can actually lock it in so you can't really move the microscope up and down, or you can't, but you got to have that one in the very back, kind of not all the way loose, not all the way tight, just so you can adjust it up and down without it sliding up and down and without it being locked in. It's kind of like a fine adjustment, and you get a little aggressive with it like I do sometimes. Gets a little loose. Real easy fix though. Galen's at 15. NC went to 12. Galen's at 15. Yeah, Wayne's World's off. I haven't seen it in a long time though. But hi, I'm from Delaware. Lucky 13's gonna lose. Galen's had a bid of 15 here for a little while. Now you came in with a bid of 16. I will refresh my stream just to make sure. 16. Let me go to live chat. Wow, that's weird. Okay, here's what happened. I don't know what's going on here. So what I did is I saw the bid come in late at first, right? Then I refreshed and now the bid's not even there. Oh, so I'm guessing NC retracted the bid. So now I don't know if NC's bid was in early or late. But either way, I guess it's retracted. I'm going to give it to Galen for 15. I guess if you really wanted to win that, you wouldn't have retracted. Is that what happened? Someone retracted, so now I don't see it at all when I refresh. I don't even see that there was a retraction is the kind of what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, because I got it open in the second window and it says that NC retracted. Okay. Okay, retracted. All right, so Galen got that for 15. I'm sorry. Okay, just if you want it, don't retract because you might have been in before I said sold. I don't know. On my end, it wasn't in on time when I first looked, but last time I refreshed, it's being weird today. It's being weird. So I hope you guys understand that. Lot number 27's next. This one's silver here. We got silver, folks. We got silver. Hi-yo silver. And, yeah, this here is a 2015S silver Homestead. And that's from Nebraska. Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. And this is in a special American Numismatic Association label. And it's marked 2015 Chicago A&A. Now, I'm guessing they only gave these out at the Chicago A&A show, and it was probably something to do like what they've done in the past is if you buy or upgrade your A&A membership at the show, sometimes they'll give you this as a special gift. So these are pretty collectible holders because you can only get them at the show and only if you give a bunch of money to the A&A, and then they give you this as like a special gift. So if you want the quarter and the special A&A label, and then there's what the quarter design looks like if you're not familiar with it. Got some corn on it. I believe they're like the corn husker state, I believe is what they call themselves. We have bids of 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 16, and $17. Garrett M is leading at 17. $17 to Garrett M for the Silver Homestead A&A label. Zephael is 18, first at 18. So Garrett's at 19. The Cornhuskers. Yeah, I lived in Illinois. I kind of heard a little bit about corn in my life too. My drive from where I lived in the Joliet area down to University of Illinois in Champaign was about 100 miles of just corn and soybeans. That's it. 100 miles of looking at corn and soybeans. Fun drive. Not really. Linda goes to 20 bucks. Organizer's gonna go drink some water. Be right back. All right, organizers. Says you eat water there, actually, but that's nice. And again, you're not just buying the coin. In this case, you're also buying the holder, the special A&A label. Oh, right when I started the countdown, I saw Garrett 21. We'll give people another couple seconds. Is it really? Oh man, that's one thing I missed from growing up in the Midwest so much. I'm out here in California. You can get corn. It's not the same as Midwest corn. Not even close. Like even bad corn from the Midwest is like way better than this garbage we get out here. I mean, I'd almost rather just get canned corn or frozen corn than eat the corn on the cob they got here. Buy the coins, not the holder? Well, depends on the holder. Depends on the holder. Really depends on the holder. Like I said, if you can find a first generation NGC black core holder, I don't care what coin it's in, as long as the holder's in good shape, I'll give you 4,000 bucks for it right now. I don't care what coin it is. I don't care what the coin looks like. As long as the holder's in good shape, I'll give you $4,000 for it. So in that case, I'd be buying the holder and not the coin. Corn there in Nebraska's amazing. Nice. Right here, we got a 1941D Walking Liberty $50 ANX MS64. It is good this year. Can overnight some. Oh, God. Next batch of RV sauce is going to have a couple of ears of corn in it. Oh, jeez. This is a nice walker. Look at this thing. Galen jumps at the 40. I better make sure I don't have any proxies on this one. No, not one person sent me a proxy on this. Surprising. Teak goes to 50. And this is the old ANX from the ANA. CD 1551 is the cert number. 2 letters and 4 digits. Oh no, the original ones, yeah, they might have sold less than $4,000 years ago, but the original ones, if you've seen an original NGC black label, you have the coin facing forward, and it just has like an NGC logo in gold real big, and then on the back, they actually have the label with the information. It's just a plain white label. They're pretty rare. And the only reason I say I would offer $4,000 is because I know there's people online offering to pay more than that. So I wouldn't even have to look at the coin. I could just box it right back up, put a new label on it, and sell it to somebody else. Look at this one. It's even got some color, guys. For those of you that like color, check that out. Look at that. It's even some rainbow color right along the top there. Look at that right there. You said you're out, Galen, but now that you see that color, we pulled you right back in. We tried getting out, but we pulled them right back in, didn't we? Yeah, this one's actually pretty nice. Got a lot of detail, and I mean, usually you can't even see a thumb on these, but you can see a thumb right on Liberty's hand there. There's the reverse. It does got a little bit of a spot there on the wing that detracts a little bit, but even on the reverse, you got a little bit of that original color just speckled along there on the rim. And in the word $50 down there. Yeah, that's a really cool coin. Lots of detail. Beautiful. 65 Galen's in the lead. Ben goes to 70. You don't have to pay until after tomorrow. Yeah, Garrett, absolutely, because I'm not going to send out invoices until after the whole sale's done. I'm hoping to get through about half the coins today and the rest of them tomorrow. That's my plan. I did not pick an exact stopping point, because I don't know how long this is really going to go, but I mean, I guess there's a small chance we do a third of it today, a third of it tomorrow. Maybe I even sell some more on Monday. I'm not planning on that. I'm hoping to get everything done today and tomorrow. That's my plan. And then I'll send invoices out. Any more coins with toning in this auction? Yes, Mikey. I know there's at least one Morgan dollar that had toning. I think you saw during the preview. And I'm not sure about the rest of them. I just don't really remember. Got 120 some slabs here sitting and staring at me in the face, but anyway, there's the coin. We'll show it under this look again, just so you can see the luster that doesn't really show too well under the scope. There we go. What time tomorrow's out? We're going to do the same time tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. What are the Morgan key dates? I mean, you can look those up pretty much anywhere if you got a red book. I'm not going to go through all the different key dates, but if you're asking if we have any key dates in this auction, I don't think we have any key dates. We got a couple of them that are better dates, though. Let's see. Galen V. Looks like he's going to get this one. Unless I'm just really slow and it's acting up on me. I don't think it is. I think that's good. Same bat time, same bat channel, basically. Next up, another Walker. What? Okay. I guess so. We'll do another Walker. 1946 S Walking Liberty $half. Old holder, PK 5115. That's weird. I look at this one, the one that was right before, that was 1551. This one's 5115. Weird, huh? I thought I was seeing double. It's like weird. The ones and the fives switched around. Weird. Okay, enough playing around with numbers. Let's start selling some coins. So here it is, 6446S. Galen's like, damn it, why did you show me that? Now I got to buy the pair of them to keep them together. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's all about numerology, folks. Right? There it is. See, you can see on this one, her hand is pretty much totally flat and mashed into her belly there. Just a little bit weaker strike than the last one. A little bit of a dirty, shiny look. It's original. That's the way they look. It's a good looking Walker overall. Not going to get mad at it. Galen jumps to 55 bucks. You like my coin descriptions there, organizers? I should write auction catalogs, right? Here we go. It's a near gem, 1946 Walking Liberty $half, graded ANAX MS64 in the old white holder. It's got original mint luster, beautiful cartwheels, slightly weak strike with her hand mashed into her body. Slightly speckled, original, dirty looking toning upon close inspection. PQ for the grade, I'd say. There you go. $55, Galen's in the lead. You can see a close-up of the dots between United States of America. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Randy. Why do you want to see this? God only knows. Well, actually, Randy knows too. Randy knows too. I'm guessing there's a variety he's scoping out. Actually, I'm scoping it right now with the microscope, but she's a dirty girl with a smashed hand. So there's some close-ups of some dots. He's probably already typing in turn the light on, so I'm going to turn the light on. Never mind, just had to check. Okay. Never mind. So can I get back to my auction, Randy? Thank you. Can I get back to the auction? Thank you. BMP comes right in at 58. Galen goes back to 60. Please proceed, says Randy. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Nubs again. Nubs had to change his channel there for various reasons that some of us don't even understand yet. But you're probably not subscribed to Nubs if you don't subscribe. You got to subscribe to Nubs 2.0 now. YouTube being a pain in the butt for them. So make sure you guys go do that. Galen V, congratulations. Well, we don't have any more Walkers for you to buy, but we got a Ben Franklin $half here. This one is lot number, are we on lot number 30? You know, just a little bit behind where I wanted to be. My goal was to do about 15 coins an hour. This would be where I'd want to be after 2 hours, and we've been going for, we're just a little bit, 3 minutes past 1, so we're 3 minutes late, well, plus whatever it takes us to sell this one. So, off my schedule. I do got some proxy bids on this one, so I got to outbid you there in a second, Teak. But let me go ahead and show the coin first, just to let you know. This is a 59D with 64 full bell lines. Nice, shiny, pretty. Nice coin. Let's show it here. That focused enough? Perfect. This looks like a nice, shiny, pretty, near gem Franklin F. Not gonna get mad at that. And it's graded with full bell lines. I gotta go Proxy 26 after seeing these bids. Proxy 26. Which is lot number 30. Up to 28, I'll go Proxy 30. Let's just go to 30. Roger says 28. I got a prior 30 there by Proxy. Roger, are you guys going to come down to that show July 4th weekend in Buena Park? I didn't know if you and Todd were going to come to that one or not. I don't know how big of a room the guy got because it's a new show, and I heard talked to Pete McIntosh the other day. He said he's going to be there. So I got a Proxy, and I'm just going to go Proxy 33. Proxy 33. I know you guys usually don't come down to Buena Park. That's a little far. Thomas is at 34. My Proxy bidder's out. Thomas is leading at 34. Galen goes to 38. Won't make that one. Long Beach will be. I hope Long Beach will be next, Roger. I sure as hell hope so. They gotta clear out the hall first for us, but I hope they'll be able to wrap that up by because it's not until the end of. It's actually a couple days in October too, so hopefully they'll be able to do that for us. NC goes to 40. NC Prospectives will go into 40. Hey there, Steve Woods. How you doing? All right, there we go. 40 bucks, NC Prospectors. Hey there, Farmer John. Good to see you. Let's go back to, I got to copy and paste the information on this. This is lot number 31. Wait, what the hell did I just type that in? I just typed 31 somewhere and it didn't go into the chat. That's probably on some other window. It's okay. I got 7 windows open right now. All right, that's lot number 31. And again, you know, I'm going to grab one of those 2-piece holders out of here just to show you what we were talking about when I was talking about the 2-piece holders earlier. Because I don't think some of you were able to wrap that around your head and figure that out. But again, here's the PCGS Rattler holder. These were the first ones that came out. And I do got a proxy bid on this, just so you guys know. Don't get too excited. So there's this. And then right after that, they switched to this holder, which the inside of this, you can see, this has like the 4 dots on the inside, the pins that hold it together. It's the same holder on the inside of this. Basically the same holder. And sometimes they still even rattle a little bit. But it just has an outer stacking ring wrapped around it, like a separate piece of plastic that you can actually get your fingernail up under there and kind of even stretch it out, pull it up. But these break real easily. And collectors used to break them intentionally so that their coins look just like the Rattlers that they had in their collection. So what the bids go up to? Bids going up to 30. I got a Proxy. I'm just going to go Proxy of 35. Proxy of 35. We're going to jump to that. And then here's the coin. 1961 proof 66 in the Rattler. Wonder why they call these the Rattlers. Anybody guess? Anybody know why they call these the Rattlers? Okay, just wondering. Anybody got a guess? Okay, there's the coin right there. That was probably really loud right next to the microphone, wasn't it? I hope so. I really hope so. How old are these holders? They started in February 1986 and they went until mid-1989 with the Rattler holder. So here's the close-up. There's a lot of marks and a lot of scratches on the holder. those scratches and everything are not on the coin, but some of the spots are. You know, some of the like little toning spots. A little bit of toning at the rim. Randy's waiting for me to flip it over to make sure it's not the double die reverse. I'd be surprised if it was. I didn't even look, actually. There it is, proof 66 in the Rattler. Because they smell like a steak? That's possible, Steve. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Future child's first Rattler, you're just going to give him a PCGS Rattler, huh? Like you see stuff like it looks like there's a big scratch right across the bell there. That's on the hull there. There's just some fine. Some of these scratches you could polish out if you really worked at it, but it's a nice, nice example of the PCGS Rattler. And some people, if you really want a PCGS Rattler in your collection, you want to make sure it makes noise, right? All right. What do we got bids? 38 bucks. Roger Pollock's in the lead. I better check my proxies. I got a proxy still. Proxy 40. I'm doing horrible with the proxy bids. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The person that has that proxy with me is probably panicking, thinking I forgot about their proxy. Yep. Kilo's out. Roger goes 41. I'll go 42. For the other bidder. $43, proxy 45 is where I'll go next. Here's what it looks like under our regular lights here on our desk. Roger Pollock's out. Proxy bidder is going to get it for 45 if nobody else chimes in. Congratulations to our proxy bidder. Fix the box of slabs over here that I just bumped. There we go. Next up, 1963 Franklin half. With a double die reverse, die number 1, FS 801 in the ANX MS 63 small old white holder. Okay. Okay. There we go. I got a proxy bid on this one as well. Nice shiny purdy. Looks like a 63. Got little hits and marks. Edge of another coin hit him right in the cheek. It's a double die reverse, apparently. FS 801. Not really sure exactly where to look at to find the pickup points on that, but I guess I could get out the cherry picker's guide and try to figure it out, unless you guys know where to look. But there's the reverse. I'm crying in tears. With some of the prices, some of them are going way too low. Some of them are a little more than I thought. So far, it's averaging out, and I'm not crying too much. So far, I'm not crying too much. So we got bids 15, 20, 23, 21, 25. I'm going proxy 30. Oh, Galen already bid 33. Brad was 30. I'm going to go proxy. Well, I can't go proxy right now. Galen's leading at 33. Brad goes 35. On E pluribus bassunum, you want to look at it? We can look at it. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Zooming in, center it up, focus. Yeah, you can see some thick letters there for sure. Like that first dot next to the E is a little, looks more like an oval, doesn't it? Move my light around just a little bit, give you another view or two. Randy says, turn on the microscope light. Okay, I'll turn on the microscope light for you. There you go. Galen's at $40. Oh, Mikey, I already decided, believe me. If I starting everything in $1 with no reserve is pretty risky, but really, if prices were going way lower and like I was like really at the point of crying, like nobody showed up, I'd just like unplug my computer and say California's power grid went out and sorry, I have to cancel the auction, you know. Believe me, I have a way out if I really had to, right? Looks like what you see without your glasses, yeah. So there we go. Hopefully you can see what you guys want to see there. Galen's leading at $40. I'll retract my sold because I know for sure that Linda got in right about when I was trying to type it. So Galen's at 42. Good continues. Steve goes to 43. Power grid went out 5 minutes later. Fall Guys. Yeah, it's possible. I got a backup generator, JW. No, not really, but Galen's at 45. Got a bunch of Morgan dollars and Peace dollars coming up. Some fun ones. Pretty crazy. Galen's at 48. Power and wireless backup. The auction must go on, right? No, it doesn't. It must not. It must not. Galen V at 48. Let's try to sell it. Let's try. I think that might have worked. We might have actually sold that one. Cool. Congratulations to Galen V. Mikey was asking if there was any more toned ones. I kind of forgot about this one. This one's toned. I don't think anybody asked to look at this one during the preview. This one here is a Kennedy half. Proof 67, 1964, PCGS graded, and it's pretty much toned. We'll show it in just a second. Just messing with my microscope a little bit. Trying to get that back where I wanted it. Just dark, like smoky golden color. The reverse is even more deeper. Golden and brown toning, basically. I don't call it super attractive or anything, but it's toned. Slipped out of my hand there for a second, but let's take a look at the scope, see what you guys think about it. We got bids all over the place. 5, 18, 20, 22, 25, 30, 35, 30, 35, 30, 35. Okay. You need to zoom in on the We Trust just cuz. Okay. I didn't even look for a variety or anything, but we'll look at it. You never know, right, Randy? You never know. Anyway, that's kind of the look at that angle. You get it in the light. Depending on which angle you get it in the light. Let's see if we can get the fields to show. It's just dark toned. It's just dark toned. He wants to zoom in on We Trust. I'm not seeing anything there, Randy. We can zoom in. It's really dark on the reverse. Galen goes to 40. Try to get it in light. I know it looks horrible under the scope, but here, I'll put on the microscope light if you want to just get a different look at it. It shines up some of the color, I guess. It's just thick. It's just thick toning on it. And there's your We Trust there. Randy, do I need to zoom in anymore? Or are you satisfied? Are you okay with that, Randy? If you need to zoom in any more, let me know. NC 41, Galen 43. Randy's like, nah, it's not. It's nothing special. It's not the variety. It is not the variety that he is looking for. Right. Organizer says hiccups. Drink too much water. All right. 43 to Galen. 44 NC. 46 Galen. 45 Rende. 46 Galen. Can't even tell it's cameo. So it's not. I don't think it's cameo. I mean, it's got a little cameo contrast to it, but you can kind of tell, but it's not enough to get a cameo designation. But here's what it looks more like this in hand, like where you can see, like just under this light. This is what it's going to look like. If you're looking at it under like a decent light. I mean, if you're looking at it just, I don't know, like not under a light, it might look like hell. I don't know. Hope that helps there. Galen V cleaning up. This one has a double die though, Randy. This one is. Well, put the wrong thing there. Hold on. There we go. Now I put it right. It's like, oh, I know the next one coming up. He's like, he knows all about this one. This one here is a 1966 MS65. Special mint set coin, double die obverse, FS 013.8, which now they call FS 101. And we're going to go take a look at this. Let me make sure I don't got a bid on this already. I do not have a bid on this. No bids on this, so the bidding opens at $1. Randy, where do you want me to zoom in on? If you want me to zoom in anywhere, I'm just showing the coin. Guess we'll leave the light on a little bit. Not looking horrible. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Here's the reverse. It's got a little toning along the rim. I'll turn the light back off now so you can see the other look. Randy goes 15. Galen goes to 40. Randy goes 45. Didn't waste no time, did you guys? Looks like it might be on the In God We Trust. Hey, let's just zoom in on there. Is this where I'm supposed to look, Randy? I don't even know where I'm supposed to look. I don't know this variety that well. I could get my cherry picker's guide. Randy's like, don't show it. Don't worry about it. I know what it is. I know what it is. Like, don't worry about it. Galen knows. Yep, they're bidding on it. Like, don't worry about it, Kittle. Don't reach back. Don't reach back real far and get that cherry picker's guide and look it up for everybody. We're not here to educate anybody. Nope. Heck with everybody else. FS 101 in the word God, and then there's a little scratch off the T of trust. It says, very strong doubling is evident in the In God We Trust, the designer's initials and the entire profile. Okay. Okay, sure. So let's look at the O and the D of God, and that's where it is most. So under that Emma. Oh, did I look at the wrong thing just there? Hold on. Yeah, I looked at the wrong thing. Randy's right. That's not SMS. This one's SMS, but they got FS 102. Why did I say That's weird. So I looked this up and said it's the FS 101. You're right, Randy. I looked it up, but they go right to FS 102 and don't even list FS 101. There has to be a 101, right? Or did I attribute this wrong in the catalog? Is this not the 101? FS 013.8. That's what the old number is. I could be wrong. Gonna have a power outage pretty soon here. Now in the very back, they got a cross-reference of all the old numbers that they used. Let's try to figure this out. Where's the hell are the Kennedys? Okay, Kennedy halves. I might have done this wrong. I want to get it right. 1966. Okay, so it's right here. Then why don't they list that in the book with a picture? I guess they just didn't put a picture, because right here they list 1966, but they don't call this. They call this a business strike. So maybe they're wrong. Maybe it's wrong on the label that this isn't an SMS, but it sure as hell looks like an SMS coin. They're saying here business strike BS 013.8, and on the label it says 013.8. So I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, well, something's wrong on that label, according is what I'm seeing. And if you guys need to retract bids, and if you think we need to start, I want to make sure we get this right. But Randy's leading at 70. If he's happy and he knows what it is what he wants, that's one thing. But it seems like something's wrong. It seems like it's either not the I don't know. I'm looking at this. That looks like an SMS coin to me. I think the SMS is correct. That attribution's wrong. So then when I say it's FS 101, that's wrong. So something's wrong on this label. Because it can't be the FS 101 and SMS. I think we all agree on that, right? I think we all agree on that. But I don't know. I mean, they still put double die obverse. Is it a double die? Let's see if we see any doubling. I don't know. And I'm kind of killing the bids here. I should have just shut my mouth and sold it to Randy. And no, I don't want to do that. I want to get it right. I don't see the doubling like the FS 101 should have, but I don't know all the other different varieties. I didn't keep the book open and look at all that stuff to see if it's one of the others. And the 1 and the 9 look like a little bit thick, but any doubling like in his eye or the profile. A hit right off his nose. I don't know. That's weird. No, I know there's no proof. It's just, but this is not. This is the SMS. I'm confident that this is the SMS and not a business strike. Confident. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to man, I'd rather withdraw. I'm going to delete where I wrote FS 101 because that was just me looking in the catalog and assuming it was FS 101 based on that number. I'm deleting that, and we're gonna start the bidding over on this one. We're starting over at $1. I got just what's on the label. You're getting what you're getting. It just might be a plain SMS. It might have some doubling on it somewhere. They did put double die on the label, but I don't know. I don't want anybody to be upset. And I don't want to hold you guys to bids of $60, $70, whatever you guys were bidding, based on whatever we thought the label, or based on me typing FS 101. Because now that I look at it, I don't think FS 101 is correct. I think this is the most fair way to do it. The other thing I'm thinking about doing, or I thought about doing, is just withdrawing it altogether and not selling it. But I'd rather sell it. If you guys now are bidding knowing that I don't know what the hell I'm selling, then there we go. So Galen's at $40. Lincoln says 41. He'll bid 41. I mean, heck, even if it's just the SMS in this holder, that's a nice coin. But I don't. I don't think that this can't. They both can't be right according to what I see. It can't be SMS and that. It's either or. And I don't think it's not the 101 because I think it is an SMS. Is it still a double die of some type? Maybe. I don't know. Randy will still bid 45. Hope that clears it up. Hope you guys think that's fair. Randy's like, thanks, Kittle. You saved me some money. Congratulations. Here's number 35. 2001 Denver Kennedy $50. MS64. Small old white Anex holder. Bidding starts at $1. Bidding starts at $1. Nice shiny purdy. This was towards the end of the small white holders. You don't see many coins in the 2000s in these holders. I don't know the exact year they switched out of these, but this is probably close to the end of this holder. Kilo's bidding $1. Kilo's winning at $1. Rip Mims goes up to 5. Lot number 35. Then after this, we get a nice little run of Morgan dollars. Morgan silver dollars coming up. So get ready to get them bids out for the Morgan dollar. Mikey would bid $7 on this. 2001 out of Denver. Getting your checkbook out. NC said $8. I think that was late. Let me double check on my end here. Hold on. Let me refresh. It looks late to me. I'm going to refresh just to make sure. Yeah, I even refreshed and it's still like there was 2 more comments before that in between the sold. So I'm giving that to Mikey for $7. Mikey for $7. Okay. Thanks guys for confirming that. I'm trying to be real careful. I want to be fair to everybody. Morgan silver dollars. Morgan silver dollars. 1880 Morgan silver dollar and an Anex MS63 small old white holder. And I do got a proxy bid on this, so I got a couple proxy bids. I got to open this at $64. I got a proxy of 64. I might as well just type it right in so I don't waste any of your times. Proxy 64. Lincoln goes out. I'll zoom out so we can show at least, I can't show the full coin under this scope because it's too damn big. Too much silver, people. But we can just show, you can get an idea what it looks like. Mims goes to 65. Actually, I got to do this to you, Mims. I got to. Otherwise, the proxy bidder will get pissed. I got to go proxy 65. That was their max. So if you want it for 66, you'd be the leader. If you don't, the proxy bidder will be happy too. It's a nice, I think it's nice for a 63. I mean, the cheek's banged up enough to where it's probably not going to grade much higher, but it's a nice 63. I'm not mad at it. 63. BMP goes to 70. Proxy bidder's long gone now. Spent all your money on Ikes? You can pay with Ike dollars, Lincoln. You can pay with Ike dollars. Roger was at 66, Galen 67, BMP 70. I've seen uncertified BU Morgans go for hundreds of dollars on other channels. Not going to name any names, but this is a deal. $70. $70. Someone's getting a real good deal. I wish I could bid on it. You know what? I could bid on it. I'd like to have this as like a prize at the Glendale Coin Club. I could bid on... Nah, I'm not going to bid against you guys. I don't think that's right. Because I can't go to the coin shop and buy these for $70 right now. The prices have just gone up. Too much, unfortunately. I was actually at the coin shop on... what day did I go to the coin? Thursday. To try to buy some stuff and... I mean, I bought some stuff. I mean, I still spent almost $1,000 there, but it was just like... Not getting the stuff I usually get. Prices are just up too much. But that's the market. Roger Pollock, 75. Galen V goes to 80. Galen V goes... And just so you guys know, if you're in the Southern California, Coins Plus in Newhall is bringing the bid board back. Finally, the bid boards are coming back. I believe they're opening it up at the end of this month. They're going to open it up, and because it's the first bid board, they used to do it every week. But because it's the first one in a while, there's going to be a ton of great stuff on it, and I think they're going to start opening it up end of this month, and it's going to run all the way almost until the end of July. So it's going to be up for at least like 4 weeks or so. Yeah. And because there's going to be a ton of people jammed in the room, and, you know, admittedly, a lot of the coin collectors are older and or unhealthy. Even though if you go to the shop right now, there's no mask requirements, even though they recommend it. It's not required. I think during the open bid board at the end, or the first bid board, you might have to wear a mask. So if you don't like that, then go there beforehand and put your bids in. You won't, just don't go there when it's live. But I think that's their rule, at least as of right now. Because I think it would make some of the bidders a little more comfortable and stuff like that. But is that bid going to hold up? Let's see where we ended up. Robert Mims at 81 is what I see. That looks like a good bid. Looks like a good bid. Looks good to me. I gotta keep double checking these proxy bids to make sure I'm not screwing up too. Next up, I got a lot of proxy bids on these Morgans, so please bear with me a little bit. Roger, you were a little bit late on that one on my end. Hopefully everybody else agrees that sees that. Roger was a little bit late on that one. So I gave it to Robert Mims for 81. I think that was a little late. I'm going to go to lot 37, Roger. You might want to refresh if you think you got in on time, because I saw you a little bit late. All right. Next up, 1880S with the 8/7 hit list 40, VAM number 12 with the medium S. That's a mouthful. NGC MS62. And this coin, I mean, for an MS62, if every time I bought sight unseen MS62s, they look like this, I'd be really happy with it, because they usually don't look... Usually 62s look like hell. This is a nice Morgan, actually. Look at this thing. And I got a couple proxies. I'll throw those up in a minute. This is I mean, it's even got a little bit of proof-like flash to it. It's not proof-like, don't get me wrong. But let's take a look at the coin. I mean, yeah, it's banged up a little bit on her face, just like all the Morgans are, but it's a pretty damn nice 62. All right, we'll go back here. You guys are already out. I got some proxy bids to put in, though. The proxy bid, I got to start at, what is lot 37, right? 37. I got to do a proxy bid of 64. Proxy of 64. That's where the bids ended up on that one. Proxy of 64. I gotta go for now. Might be back. All right, German, no problem. Galen goes to 68. I'm gonna go proxy 70. And again, this is attributed as VAM number 12. Hit list 40 variety with the 8/7, medium S, and let me look at it again. I don't know what else to look for on it, but it's definitely a really nice coin for the grade. Really nice coin for the grade. Linda goes to 80. I actually got to go proxy 85. Now remember, if you're bidding on this and bidding on any item and we get near the number 88, if you wanted to bid 88, you can't just type 88 into the chat. It's a blocked number on YouTube. We're not going to talk about it. You can look it up on your own. YouTube blocks it all around, so you can't bid that number. Just want to warn you, because if you bid that, we don't see it, and we're going to close it, and it would have sold at 85. But Galen bid it to 90, so we don't have to worry about that. Galen's in the lead at 90. Proxy bidder's out. Proxy bidder's out. Broke the game I'm playing. What? Yeah, if you type it in, Linda, you would have to put a $sign if you were trying to bid that. Yes. But if you just type the number alone, it don't show up. No, Galen, you're leading at 90. You can retract your bid. You can retract. I'll retract it for you. I'll retract it for you. Galen's leading at 90, and I'm going to type that in just to make it clear. You don't have to outbid yourself. You don't have to outbid yourself. I don't need the extra $5 that bad from you. Do you have any flips that the grading companies prefer to use? I want to send coins into grading, but don't have the ones they prefer. Mikey, I have a few. I don't know how many you need. If you need a whole pack of them, I can get them for you, but just so you know, they cost like $10, $15 a pack of 50 or something. I don't know the going rate. I could get it from the coin shop and send it out to you if you need help getting it. But you probably could be able to get it from your local coin shop too. So there you go. Linda's at 93. Galen, now you can come back with your 90. Well, he comes back at 100. There we go. There we go. Galen at 100. Holy Toledo, Fish and Hank, look up the prices of this actual Vammon variety. It's still kind of cheap, actually, believe it or not. I'm not trying to tell people to bid higher or try to run it up on people that are already in the lead, but it's still a pretty damn good price. Samuel, thanks for subscribing. Welcome and have fun. Linda says 101. 101. Galen, 105. Oh, if you're sending proofs in to get graded, I would send them in the original packaging. Yeah, putting them in a flip, you can damage a coin if you're not really careful. Absolutely, that's a good point. Kilo's going to keep lurking. Galen's at 105. Watch it on the re. Gosh, that was real close. I got to refresh. I think you were late. I think you were late on that one. I got to refresh just to make sure. I want to be fair to Galen. I want to be fair to you. Even though I really want to take your bid. Wow, I just refreshed. You're late on my end. I can't take that. Dang. I mean, that's... Sorry if you think I went too fast. I didn't mean to, but... And I'll show you here on my screen. I'll share that just so you know that I just refreshed. I just closed the ad. Here's what I see. 101, 105, 321 sold, and then you said 125, and I'll keep going. I saw it late on my end. I can't, even though I want that extra $20, believe me. I really want that extra $20, but I can't do it. I can't do it. I got to be fair to Galen. I got to be fair to everyone else. We got to have some rules. I'm sorry about that. And I'm more sorry because I didn't get the extra $20 there, but no, I'm just kidding now. No, I gotta have the rules. Hope you understand that. Hope you understand that. Don't get mad. But good buy, good purchase there for Galen. And it looks like I accidentally deleted item number 35 from the list. That was the 2001 D Kennedy half Anex MS64. Small, old, white, older. I don't know how I deleted that. I must have hit cut and paste into the chat instead of copy and paste. I'm sorry about that. So this is going to be lot number 38. This is the 1888 O. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, are they? Yeah, 1888 O. PCGS AU58, VAM7 rusted date, AU58. Looks like a nice AU58. It's one of those that looks full on mint state. Probably has a little touch of wear or a couple too many scratches or hits or something on it, but whatever. There's some scratches on her chin, that's for sure. We got a proxy bid, a couple proxy bids there. Kittle's crying for not getting more, crying because it's spending too much. Yeah, Galen, it works both ways. If both of us are unhappy, it was a good deal, right? BMPs, that brings it to 60. I'm going to go proxy 63. Proxy 63. Let's show this. It says rusted date is what we want to look at, so we'll zoom in on that if we got a second to do so. But I just want to show, here's the full look of the coin. The scratches, I mean, but is it really wear? I guess there's a couple luster breaks in the field. That's pretty high end for an AU58, if you're asking me. I don't know if you're asking me, but I'm telling you. So we'll zoom in just so you can see what makes this one the VAM and the special or whatever, the wide. You guys that like Morgans like this one, and why it's one of the top ones. It's because it's got all that rust around the date. That's why. Come on, focus. Yeah, see all the rust around the 1 and the 8 and the bottom of the 0. It's rusty. Rusty die. BMP's at 65. BMP's at 65. Always wanted to see this. The rusted date. There was rusty die. And Rogers at $70. There you go, Galen. If you don't want that last one, you can get $130 for it right now. And what I could do, probably, right? I don't know. Would this work out? If Galen said yes, for instance, I'd just change that to Linda winning for $130, and I could just take $25 off something else Galen won. And then I'm getting the same amount of money, but and Galen gets his little profit off me right there. But Galen says he's going to keep it. Roger's at $70. Galen wants it at, or Roger's getting this one at $70 so far. Again, I'll pull this out of here. Show this under the light again. So you can see hit list, it says. I guess that's the hit list 40. VAM 7, rusted date, PCGS AU 58. Roger Pollock, and that is $70. Yes, Lincoln. I believe that is Robert on a different account. That is Robert, so definitely related. Get my thing there. That's that. This is going to be lot number 39. Number 39. An 1883 O over O top 100 VAM in the ANX MS62 holder. We do got proxy bid on this one, but I'll let you guys bid a little bit while I show it, so I don't have to keep proxy bidding against a $1 or $2 or $5 or whatever bids. Top 100. A little bit of a spot on the wing. A little bit of a, about the only thing that, it's a little bit dark color around the L of the dollar. A little bit of a spot. Nothing crazy. So it's an O over O. Can we see that? Yeah, we can see that. We can see that. Let's show that, I guess. Focus. Yeah, we can see that there. A little bit of a loop of another O inside the O. We got BMP at 65, and you know what? That beats the proxy bids I had, so I don't even have to put the proxy bid in. You guys took care of it for me. It's a nice repunched mint mark. Yep. Oh, it sure is. Oh, yeah. Galen's at 70. Pintoff goes to 75, right when I started the countdown. Galen comes right back at 80. Back up to 90 for Pintoff. Galen at 100. $100 to Galen V in the lead. Pintoff jumps it to 125. Got it in that time. On your 1888 VAM 6, you got an 89 VAM. Yeah, doesn't mean it's the same thing. The VAM numbers are just kind of like given out in order, I guess, and they don't mean anything. It's not like the Cherry Picker's Guide where you know that FS 101 means double diobverse. You know that FS 501 means repunched mint mark. You know, the numbers mean something on those, but on these, they don't. On VAMs, they don't really mean anything. It's different for every date. So there we go. Congratulations, Linda. Pintoff, 125. You got them to quit bidding. That's what it takes sometimes. All right, next up, lot number 40. We made it to lot 40. Wow, okay. Not if it's something you really want. You got to get those bids in early. Absolutely. And this is an 1885 Morgan. I do got proxies. I think I got proxies on every one of the Morgan dollars, just to let you know. At least one proxy on each. This one has some toning. 1885 Philadelphia VAM 3 ANAX MS64. We gotta zoom way out on this so we can see what the heck we're looking at. Where's my proxy bids at on this? I got, what lot is this? 40? This 40, really? Okay. Proxy bids have been outbeaten already, so don't have to worry about my proxies. Even though it's still going way too cheap. There's the color if you want to see it, just a little bit of toning around the rims. Mostly a gray color. There's a fingerprint in the field there. Turn it this way and get a little bit more light the other way, or maybe try turning it. It's hard to show the light. Unless, maybe if I turn this on, will it show it? I guess that shows a little bit of the color. So there's the obverse, reverse. Galen's up to 70 bucks. Roger goes to 80. Turn that light back off so you can see it without that LED on it. Now, what is the VAM 3? I don't know. Something going on there. But I didn't really look it up, to be honest with you. I didn't look that one up. So there you go. Galen jumps it to 100 bucks, though. Galen's at 100. $100 bid. Did that work? Did I sell it? I did. Galen gets it. Congratulations. This one's a cool little guy here. Let's see. Lot number 41. $1886 Morgan dollar. The VAM 1C with clashed reverse. It's the Hot 50 variety and an ANAX MS64 small old white holder. And I do got a couple proxies. I'm just going to jump it right to proxy, 65 bucks. Right there. That's what we're going to jump to. The date has doubling on the 85, under the 8 and over to 5. Are you sure? I don't know. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it. Nice, shiny, lustrous, beautiful Morgan. Show it here a little bit. Oh, you were talking about the last one. Okay, yeah, the 85. I'm like, this is an 86. There's no 5. I just looked at it. This one, I believe, has clashing, is one of the things. You can see it right between the eagle's right wing and then the leaves. There's like double clashing there. You can see it there. Kind of in the field. Those aren't, there's some clash marks there. I know that's part of it. But nice Morgan dollar. And DRS goes to 75, and I gotta go proxy 80. Yeah, you can go full screen. You can see it there. You can see the clashing in the right field there pretty clearly right there. Galen jumps it to 100, and the proxy bidder is now out. The proxy bidder is now out. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll tell that proxy bidder who's boss right there. Until DRS comes right back and goes 105. 105. And thanks again, everybody, for all of your bids. Thanks again, everyone else, for just being here, hanging out with us, and giving us a chance and thinking about bidding. Galen 115. Yeah, the top 50. Well, there's the top 100. There's the hot 50. There's the hit list 40. There's the, I don't know. I don't even know what all the other ones are, but they keep making more lists as people write different books or different like articles and come up with different varieties to look for, and which it tries to, because every single Morgan dollar that there is and every piece dollar there is a VAM something. Every one of them is a VAM something. But they try to narrow it down and tell you which ones to look for when they write books and they try to sell books, you know. So we go Roger Pollock 120, C label please 125, and then we got DRS at 130. Absolutely. There's the label. Galen 140. That one's already sold, Bill. That one's done and gone. Done and gone. Pintoff goes to 150. Done and gone. You might have to rewind. Maybe we showed what you were wanting to see, but that one's gone. Yeah, that was the rusted die. Just rewind a bit. You'll be able to see us. We zoomed right in on the rusted die. 150 Linda, and then Galen says out for now. And that's sold. She gone. There we go. There we go. Next up, 1887. Oh. Now I know we definitely looked at that rusted date and zoomed in on it. So if you wanted to see it, it's there for sure. I just can't go back to it right now. 1887 Morgan Dollar VAM 15 ANAX AU 58, and this is lot number 42. Lot number 42. Let's take a look at it. Looks like an all right coin. They say AU 58. Okay, sure, whatever. It's a nice looking AU then. Don't know what the VAM is on this, but I mean, I can see right there, there's a bunch of die cracks that look pretty cool. It's always fun to see. Look at that. All the way through States of America. Fun stuff. A bunch of die cracks along the bottom of the coin too. Maybe that's how you attribute this one. I don't know. But this coin's on crack. All right, let's get their proxy bids in here. This is lot 42. I got proxy 40 there. I'll go to. Let me know if you guys got any questions or if you want me to zoom in or see any part of the coin. Happy to do that. Otherwise, it's going to sit right there like that. NCF goes to 50. I'm going to go proxy 55. Date has doubling, I think, on the 187, mostly on the 7. Do you want to see that, Randy? Of course he wants to see it. Randy could zoom in on dates and mint marks and letters all day long, couldn't you? Oh, there it is. I don't know if you see what you want to see there. Or here, we'll turn on the light because I'm sure he's trying to type that in. Galen's at 63. Galen is leading at 63 right now. This is lot 42. Galen's in the lead. No photos on VAM. Yeah, some of them don't. Maybe it's a rare VAM. Maybe it's so common they don't bother taking photos of it. I don't know. I think I see a little bit of doubling at the top of the 7. A little tiny bit at the top. Okay, Galen at 63 bucks, leading. Sounds good. Let me zoom this back out so we're ready for the next one. I need to rearrange my desk so I don't have to reach so far away to do this. Or like I said, get another USB hub just so I have 2 microscopes so I don't have to zoom anymore. Have them all at different zoom levels ready to go, right? All right, what do we got here? Well, that's a hell of a name there. I didn't know you could make a name that long, Brenda, but hello, hello? First, I thought you were spamming my chat with something, but the whole thing's your name there. I didn't remember it used to be that long. You must have just changed that. Let's see, did Galen really get that for only 63 bucks? I think so. Okay. Congrats to Galen. Nope, I picked the wrong coin there. Hold on. Hold on. Let me delete that. Remove. I copied the wrong one. That's the next coin. We got to go 43 first. I'm jumping ahead. I'm trying to jump ahead. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hey, you know what? Oh, I didn't want to do that. What? Oh, shoot. I just screwed this up. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Too many buttons. All right. 1887 S over S VAM 2 Top 100 Variety in an AU55 ANAX holder. Of course, we do have a few proxy bids on this. We'll get to those in just a moment. I want you to see the coin first. I want you to at least start bidding on it so then I don't have to start proxy bidding at $1 or whatever. There's the coin. Little beat up, little scratched up. It's an AU. And there is the eagle. Reverse always looks better. Welcome to Morgan dollar grading, basically. And we'll zoom in on that S so you can see that it's the S over S. Really wide separation on the serifs and the S for sure. The one's all the way on the inside of the thing. Look at that. Like way inside there. Way inside that S. It's like shifted half a mint mark over almost. If you see what I'm seeing. Yep, proxy bidder's gone with a bid of 75 in on this one. Bid of 75. Pretty nice RPM, right, Randy? Pretty wide separation there. We'll turn that light back off so you can see it, the other view. I like it better without the light on. I don't know, that's just the way. I mean, I still have light on it. I just mean the microscope light. And I got another light here that I can move around on it. Anyways, that's that. 10 toss leading at 75. And that was a pretty much steal there. Congrats on that one. Next. One I tried typing in before. VAM, yeah, it's the initials of the authors of the book. To catalog all of the dies. All of them. So that's what I mean. When you hear people almost every day on YouTube saying, hey, check this Morgan out. I think it's a VAM. I think this Morgan's a VAM. They say that, and they mean they think it's a special variety or something, but when they say I think it's a VAM, every single Morgan dollar is in there somewhere. Most of them aren't special or really of note, or... I mean, there's some collectors that collect every damn one of them, whether they're special or not. Don't get me wrong. But... that's why they made the lists like the top 100, the hot 50, the hit list 40, the whatever they are. But no, it's almost every day. You've probably heard it too on YouTube. Here's a Morgan dollar, and I think this one might be a VAM, or this one looks like a VAM. It's like every day you hear that, and it's like... so we'll try to correct that right here, try to keep people from saying that, because of course they are. All of them are. Now, there's some that have not yet been discovered. Every now and then they make new discoveries of a new die that they don't, or a new die pair that hasn't been seen or cataloged before. So if you have one and you can't find the VAM, doesn't mean that it isn't one. It just means that you're not looking in the right spot, or you just haven't attributed it right, or... I mean, it's possible that they just haven't figured it out yet. But so here we go. This is lot number 44. This has some Clash dies. It's a circulated EF40, 1888. You know, we're not going to go all the way out on it. We'll go about halfway out on the zoom. Did I just screw this up bad? Oh, I just went focused way the wrong way there. There we go. We got some Clash dies. Now it's right on our lips. You can see the Clash dies. I guess we can zoom in. There you go. She's got some lip piercings and a chin piercing, it looks like, right? Galen's at only 20 bucks. The thing melts for more than that, people. You gonna let him get this for under melt? And not only are you gonna do that to me? I mean, Galen, yeah, I'm all for getting Galen a good deal, but are you really gonna do that to me? Make me sell a Morgan dollar, a certified one with a attributed VAM for less than the silver value? Nah, you're not gonna do that to me. But there's that. Now we'll zoom out and show the full coin while we got the microscope up. Yeah, it's a nice Morgan dollar. Seems to be right on for, pretty much right on for the grade. I mean, there's a tiny bit of luster peeking. I could see where someone might argue it's a VF35. There is quite a bit of wear there on the Eagle's breast. Not going to argue about the grade, though. There we go. What did we get up to? Oh, we got up to 40 bucks? Okay, we're up to 40. We're up to 40. I'm not crying as much as I was a minute ago. We're up to 40. Also got a slanted date, but not very noticeable. Okay. Thanks for the heads up on that. Rockzilla's leading at 40 bucks. Great Scott got in right before I typed sold, 41. I'm going to take a sip of water and do another countdown after that. Attempt to. No, I don't need any more floor pizza, Mikey. I just finished off the last batch this morning for breakfast. I just finished that off. It was really good, though. Great Scott wins that one for $41. Nice purchase there, I do believe. Lot number 45 comes after that one. Breakfast pizza, yeah. Wrong button. Mostly, I wanted to just get it out of my fridge because I had the whole pizza box in the fridge. I was too lazy to pack it up in Ziplocs that night when I got it, and I just threw the whole pizza box in the fridge. It was taking up too much space. So here we go. 1888. O. Top 100. VAM 6. Oval O. AU 58, and I do got a proxy bid. We'll show that in a second. I don't know if the proxy bid's going to hold up against that, though. No, proxy bid's outbid already. So DRS is leading at 75 bucks. Go ahead and show this under the scope while everybody's thinking about bidding. 1888, popular date. That's the look of it. In the black core NGC holder. Oval O. We go to 100 up to 115. Let me know if you gentlemen have any questions or want to see any other part of the coin or anything about it. We got 115. Again, if you have won anything in the auction, you need to send me an email so I have your email's address so I can send you a PayPal invoice. Again, probably not going to go out till Monday because we got to finish up the sale today and then finish it up tomorrow. If you know right away that you're not going to want to pay by PayPal, let me know in that first email where you give me your email address that I'm not paying by PayPal. I'd rather pay by check or money order or Google Pay or Venmo or whatever you're thinking. Whatever you're thinking. I got Linda is first at 121. I got Linda is first. The last 8 should be doubled, and part of the 8 showing identicals between the last two 8s. You guys want to look? Okay. I mean, we can zoom in more if you guys want to really go nerd out on this. I mean, you guys are thinking about spending $100 plus on it. Let's go all out on it and get your money's worth. And maybe we'll learn something, right? Yeah, there's a little bit something above the last 8, I guess. Is there another 8 in the denticles? Man. Is that what he said? A part of an 8 between the last two 8s? Is there? I mean, I don't know. I guess that's tough. Anyway, that's the date. Microscope. Let's turn on the light. Randy's crying up me to turn on the light, I'm sure. $8.88. Yep, but it's all attributed on the label. That's rather pay by doing a whole bunch of high fives. Jeez. JW SRX race on CBS tonight. I got it recording. It'll be on tonight. It's in Iowa. BRS leading at 130. Did that hold up? What's up, Darth? I think that held up. Looks good to me. Lots of interest on this one here, so we'll have to get to the proxy bids in a moment. This is item number 46. $18.99S Morgan Dollar and an ANAX MS62 small old white holder at your home track. Been hassling them on Knoxville Speedway. The postpone a week? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be fun to be able to go to that for sure. Anyway, let's show the coin. $18.99S. It's a better date. Everybody knows that. Well, now you know if you didn't know. A little tiny bit of golden tone along the rim. Pretty nice coin. Pretty nice coin. Let's zoom out so you guys can see the coin. And then I'll start scaring you guys with what the proxy bids that came in. Let's see. Gotta put the coin under there and then focus. Hard to focus without the coin in there, people. Hard to do that. Here's the coin. 99. S. San Francisco. And let me pull up the proxy bids and I'll get it started. If you guys are too scared to put numbers in, I got to start this one at $155. Proxy of 155. Proxy of 155. I got to start it there. And I think on this one we might need $5 increments at least. But bid what you want. I can always say no. Silver coiner goes 175. 200. We got 200. We got several 200s. I'm just going to go we got 225. I'll go proxy 240. And we got Galen at 250. You know what? I'm just going to jump it for this person. Proxy $300. I'm going to jump it. Proxy 300. I think we're doing $25 increments all of a sudden. You don't have to do that, but up to 325. Steve Woods. Steve Woods. Silver coiner goes 350. I'll just gotta say this. I got prior 350 by proxy, but it doesn't matter. I'll stop typing it in because Teak goes 375. 350 was my max proxy here. Silver coiner goes 400. I think in the gray sheet they list this in MS60 for 400 something. So it's still a good deal if someone gets it at these prices. I got Teak this is the first person at 410. on my end. Teak at 410. Silver Coin Hunter 425 solves that for us, so we don't have to show and figure out who's or refresh. But here's the coin again, 1899S, definitely a better date. Teak back at 430. If you want to see anything close up, you want to look at anything, let me know. Let me know. I'm just going to set it right there for now. Actually, I'm going to set it right there for now. If you want to see anything, I know the bids are getting up there. So if you want to see something, let me know. You'd mark that seller on my do not buy list. And what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking back to Darth, I see. Teak goes to 480. Teak's like, all right, after Galen and Silver Coin Hunter went 450, 475, we're at 480. Galen says out. Fish and Hank says out. Hank, you weren't even bidding. Unless you mean you're leaving, but we're at $480. It's a Teak Balena. Will that hold up? I don't know. Will that be where we land? Silver Coiner goes 485. As I was holding my breath right before I typed sold. You totally get that one cacked. I don't believe CAC does put stickers on ANAX holders. Unless they change, I mean, I haven't submitted to CAC very much ever, let alone in the last couple of years. Maybe they've changed their policies. I don't think they look at ANAX holders. This is one where you'd probably say, this is one I'd send the PCGS or NGC for their crossover service to try to make a few extra bucks. So Silver Coin Hunter's at 485. For a really nice 99S. Did that hold up for Silver Coin Hunter? I think so. Congratulations. Congratulations. Nice bidding. Thanks for everybody for all their bids on that. That was really nice. And thanks everybody who put the proxy bids in on that one too. Got a couple Morgan dollars left. We're getting to the end of the... Oh, we got like 4 or 5 more. We're getting there. And then maybe we should do a giveaway. We haven't done... How many giveaways have we done yet today? None, right? Like none, many? We should probably do a giveaway today, right? Michael, how you doing? Saying congrats there. 1900 Morgan Dollar, VAM 24, DDR in the arrows is the pickup point. Top 100 VAM, NGC MS 62. Randy's like, zilch, he's been waiting this whole damn time. Been waiting for giveaways. Alright. Nice looking MS 62, VAM 24, 1900. Pretty much a white coin, nothing crazy. Do you need to register in order to bid? No, you just need to agree to pay, pretty much. I'll trust you up to a point, and yeah, I mean, if all of a sudden you just start winning a whole bunch and it makes me uncomfortable, I might ask you to like, hey, you know, if like you just ran up like $200-300, I'm like, hey, send me $200 by PayPal right now, just so I know you're real. I might do that at some point, but no, you don't have to register. If you see something you want, bid. We'll deal with it later, you know? No, you just got to agree. And what I do is we're doing the sale today and tomorrow. I'm going to send PayPal invoices most likely on Monday. If you don't want to pay by PayPal, let me know how you'd want to pay. Pretty much how we do it. So there we go. Yeah, so all you got to do is if you win something, you need to send me an email so I have your email address and contact information. So there's the obverse, reverse here. Pretty weak strike. You know, you see a lot of flatness in the design and then a lot of the different elements, but it's got a double die reverse, and it says we need to look in the arrows. I know we looked at this in the preview and we could see a little bit of doubling, but if you guys want to see it too. I see the high bid was teak at 63. Let me just double check my numbers here. I had a prior bid at 63, but it looks like it got outbid. Now we're at 64, 65, so I don't have to worry about the proxy bids anymore. So if you are the proxy bidder at home wondering, Kittle, why aren't you put my bids in? I was going to, but now we don't have to. If you are watching, now you can put your own bids in. Well, you can put more bids in because those were your own bids. So double die in the arrows, huh? Oh, I thought I saw something before. I don't know. Is it there on the stalk? There's like some doubling there, maybe? Like in there? Like on the stick? Well, that kind of gets rid of it, turning the light on. Maybe on the bottom of the arrows, yeah, there's some doubling in there. There's some doubling. Well, sticker coins and holders, unless they will, but they only do it PCGS and NGC. They won't do it on any holder. I mean, I can't put it in a holder called Kittle Coin Grading Service and send it in and get it in a holder. The stars here, Randy, you're not going to be able to see much. They're pretty flat. Just a weak strike. Because I think this one might have like doubling on the stars if you look up in the VAM book, but this is just a pretty weak strike. I mean, even to date, you can see it's kind of smashed flat. Right, I think unless they changed their policy in recent years, it's only PCGS and NGC graded coins, and it's not just anything. Like they won't sticker world coins, they won't sticker a lot of modern coins. You got to look at their website. They only do certain things. It's only certain series and certain dates and. Turn that light off. Ready for the next coin. Boom, bang, bing. And we got Linda Pintoff at 67 so far. Losing faith in eBay. Yeah, Darth, I saw you had one that you didn't love there. People using stupid stock photos and stuff. You know what? I would have made a point of it. I would have returned that damn thing, make them pay for it, and get what you want. Don't let people get away with that crap. You said, oh, it's still a decent price. Bullshit. Bullshit. Silver Eagles are a dime a dozen, and, yeah. Don't let people get away with that. Her eye, you want me to look at her eye now, Randy? Are you serious? Really? $71 is the current leading bid. There's a little bit of an alligator eye there. You can see that just on the very front. There's like they call that alligator eye when there's a little bit of doubling on the eye. You can see another line. There's like, I can definitely see it. Let me turn this light off to see if we can see it more without the light. No, we can't. See it more with the light for sure. Yeah, it's definitely an alligator eye there, if that's what you're looking for, Randall. Randy. Next to Randy. Next Randy is going to have you asked to turn around so you can see the other eye. Yeah, exactly. All right, we got a bid of $75. A bid of $75. I know I'm dealing with Robert there. Oh, there we go. Speaking of Robert, putting a bid in, but I'm still putting Jeremiah Jones just subscribed. Thank you very much. Very generous. I'm still putting Linda Pintoff in the auction list for winners, just so people aren't confused that maybe didn't see you say that you're Robert. And just so if we have to go back and watch the chat replay to see who won something, then we know. So that's why I'm doing that. Rende comes back at 78. And we'll go ahead and pull this back out of here and just show that like this one more time. I'm getting a lot of delay in my chat right now, so I might have to refresh this one more time, even if nobody else is bidding, but just want to make sure. No, I understand. I understand, Robert. That's why you were asking. Let me go and double check that. I think you got in late. You were busy typing the other comment there. Let me refresh. Yeah, you got in just after I typed in sold. Yep, I just refreshed it. Just want to make sure. Make sure I'm on live chat. Hold on, because sometimes it. Yep, I'm on live chat, refreshed, and just late. So Rende gets it for 78. You got some crocodile tears, Randy? Oh, jeez. Okay, next up is lot number 48. $1903 MS64 Morgan dollar in a black core holder. Sweet. Sweet. Let's zoom out. I do got some proxy bids. We'll get to those in just a second. Please don't panic. Zoom and focus. Turn that stupid light off. There it is, 1903. MS64 is the grade. There's that. Let me pull up my proxy bids, and where are we at on this one? This is lot number what? 48, and the highest proxy went to, it's gone. You guys outbid it. Teak jumped it right to 100. BMP was at 75. Teak goes 100. This is not the old NGC holder that we're all looking for. This is a more modern, like a retro kind of thing that they made available, and I think they still make it available to dealers that do bulk if they ask for the black core. But I think it's only certain dealers can do it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anyone can just get these anymore. But no, this is a modern one. The original black holders, you would see it's an all black holder without edge, holder like that. It wouldn't be the edge view type. And there'd be no label on the front. So when you're looking at the obverse and a Morgan dollar, it would just have the NGC like gold stamp in the plastic. And then when you look at it the reverse, the bottom part here would have just a big white label that would say 1903 Morgan NGC, and it would just be all printed like in plain text on the back side. They had the labels on the wrong side, basically. Can I zoom in on the barcode? I can. Galen goes up to 1. Is that a good enough zoom, or you want me to do more? Teak's at 135, Galen goes 150. Is that good? Teak 155. Or do you really want me to get under the microscope so you can see it for some reason? You tell me. Or are you trying to like scan it like on your... Yeah, I don't think I can zoom out far enough for you to scan it on your app or something. It's like I could just miss it. Yeah, I just miss it. But if I can hold it flat like that, maybe you can scan it. I don't know. But then you just get reflection of my camera if I hold it straight on. Here, I'll hold it still for a second. Probably not holding it still enough for you. So, spreadsheet doesn't say what. What are we trying to say? Plain what? What are we asking? What can we help you with? What's the question? I know we're at Teak at 155. Do I say this as an S, Morgan? That's the next coin. We're on lot number 48. Oh, S $1. That just means silver dollar. 1903 silver dollar, not 1903 S. S $1, because they also made gold dollars. It would say G $1 if it was a gold dollar. That's a 1903 Philadelphia silver dollar. Because in 1903 they made gold dollar coins for Louisiana Purchase Expo and stuff like that. And earlier in the Morgan series, if it just had $1 and someone was only looking at the label, they wouldn't know if it's a Morgan, they wouldn't know if it's a gold dollar, so they put S $1. That's what it is. I'm sorry. Roger Pollock brings it to 160. Teak goes 161. I'll take that extra dollar. Absolutely. Absolutely. 161 teak. Roger goes 162. You like the black coin? They are pretty cool, especially on silver coins. On like copper, like Lincoln cents, I don't like it at all. But on silver, and I guess on gold, it looks pretty good too. But 163, 164. The NGC scanner sucks compared to the PCGS one, you say? Sorry to hear that. I've never used the one. I've never used it, so never used it. $165 is where the bid's at right now. Now it's at 170. New bidder coming back in. New bidder coming back in. Maybe I should have looked this one up. No, I know it's a little bit better. 171 is where the bid is at right meow. Yeah, I don't use the bar. I guess if you were looking at tons of coins, Randy, the barcode scanner is helpful. But I just type them in. I just punch them in to the website or to the app or whatever we're looking at. That's usually the way I do it. Roger comes back at 175 right before I started counting it down. But no, thanks for asking about whether it was Philadelphia or what the S meant and all that. Yeah, it means silver dollar, S $1 for silver dollar. Okay, and they say they're out. They say they're out. Let's see. Roger Pollock, 175. Congrats. Congrats. What item number am I going to stop at today? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I haven't gotten to it yet. I know that. Let me look at the list. I wanted to get at least halfway done. I know I'm going to get there. That's only about 60 coins. I'll probably go through, if I'm guessing right now, I'll probably stop at number 76. And you know what? I'm going to put like a little line there right now. I'm going to change the color in there. Let's do a little fill. I'm probably going to stop after 76. That's my guess. I'm not going to promise you, but that'll get us through all the dollar coins, and then we'll start out tomorrow with commemoratives, and then we'll do errors, and then the samples. I think that's a good stopping point for me. What do you guys think? Does that sound good? Do you guys approve? All right, let's go here. 49. Raphael with $1.49 sending me the dog. What's up? Well, organizer says cat. Meow. No, that was a dog super chat. But thank you very much for the $1.49 super chat. Appreciate it. This is lot number 49. It's a 1903S, and I'll show the label just to compare it so you guys see what we were talking about. My proxy bid's been outbid, so I don't need to worry about that right now. But let's just look at the label first. You can see there, 1903S, top 100, and they still say S $1 for silver dollar. So that's the distinction and kind of how they would put the mint mark on that. So, very good. Very, very good. A bit of, unless we make you hungry, nah, whatever, I can handle it. Teak Delana with 91 1/4, huh? Okay. Okay. Here's the coin. VAM2, small s, that's a top 100 variety. VG8 condition. Looks like pretty solid VG8 and no distractions, no issues that I can see. If I was getting a coin VG8, this is, you know, you don't want it to have major issues, hits, marks, color issues, or looks pretty right on. I mean, you can argue about the grade if all you want. I mean, could you say maybe that rim is a little too worn? I don't know, maybe. It looks pretty good. But there's the small S that you want to see on the variety, apparently. Those of you that know the variety. Pintoff goes 99, Teat goes 101. Teat goes 101. You got your eye on something and don't want to miss it? All right, so yeah, I'll pretty much tell you right now, we're not going to go past 76. We might not get all the way to 76 today, because like Mikey said, I just might decide I'm done. But that's my plan. We won't go past 76 today. So 77 and through 122 will be tomorrow. Maybe there'll be more tomorrow, but we'll stop at 76 or before. So if you're sitting here waiting to buy them Booker T. Washingtons, not going to happen tonight. And what that also means is if you want to submit proxy bids for any of the items, what was it, 77 through 122, you can still do that. You can still do that. Darth, you've been missing it. You better check your notifications, and if you're not getting notifications from YouTube, make sure you get them through the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord. You can get notifications through there as well. 121's the bid, then we go 125, 126. The high O mint mark's a top 100 as well. Cool. There we got the high S mint mark. Well, small S is what they say on the label, but it looks like it's a little bit high placement. Pintoff goes 131. 131. Right back with another bid of 132. $133. Oh, he missed the streams like he misses his mom. Is that what he means? Is that what he means? He means like, well, hey, look, guys, you could always ask, hey, Kittle, do an auction, because until I started setting this up, I didn't really realize it's been since January that I did my last auction. Well, last coin auction. I think we did the World Silver coins, the one since then, but I gotcha. 135 is the bid. Are we all done? All in? All fair? All good? All square? Like the desert's missed the rain? Randy, you're going to bring a tear to my eye. But the only song I got stuck in my head is the one Organizers keeps reminding me about, because I did my stupid Fall Guys stream the other night. Okay, bids at 136. Bids at 136 now. Is I don't want to work. I just want to bang on my drum all day. Right, Organizers? You don't want to work, do you? Roger Pollock, 140. High bid. $141. Could you put up a link to your auction list, please? It's in the description below. I'll also have Nightbot put the link in here for you. Absolutely. Exactly, Organizers. I just want to bang on my drum. That sounds a lot more fun, doesn't it? Got a bid in at 142. Right back at 150. $150 Rooskies. $150 Rinos. You want to find, you like the black coin? These do look pretty nice. They do. But there's some collectors out there that absolutely hate them because they don't match all their other coins, and they need to get their whole collection reholdered one way or the other because they don't match, and I'm sure you guys can understand how that goes. Thank you very much for the bids. Congratulations. Last Morgan dollar of the sale, I believe. Number 50. $19.21 Morgan dollar VAM 1C in an ANAX AU58 small old white holder. Now, when I looked up VAM 1C, it's not there anymore. And the best I could figure out is that this VAM number was changed, and now this is the VAM 48 variety. At some point, since they graded this, it's now VAM 48. Maybe you guys will agree with that. Maybe you'll say, Kittle, you don't know what you're talking about. It's really this, but that's what I could figure out. So we're going to zoom in on this. I'm going to show you around the coin a little bit. A little touch of color there. Not much, but a little golden color. So there you go. This is my AU55. And the pickup point is there's a die crack from the bottom of the tail down through the ribbon and then almost to the O of dollar. It's almost like a tail bar kind of deal. And that matches number 48 now, I guess. That's the main thing that I could figure out on it. You just posted pictures on the Discord, Mikey? Nice. Formerly VAM 1C. Still VAM 1C on the label, Randy. So I do got a proxy bid that I don't have to bid against you guys with. We're going to go proxy 50. You retract your proxy? Okay, but okay, no problem. So, actually I still got a proxy, the 50. There was more than just yours. But thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. Just on this one, right? Just on this one, right? If you said you did too much copy-paste, let me know if you're retracting on any others other than this one. Just let me know. But I still got a proxy of 50 on this one. Any other interest on this one here? $19.21, 100th anniversary. Anybody know that? 100th anniversary to Morgan. Sure you haven't heard that anywhere, right? Steve Woods will go to 51. And yeah, that's that puts Steve Woods in the lead there. Let me straighten out my stickers getting all bumped around here. Come on now. What does proxy mean? It means someone submitted proxy bids and I'm bidding on their behalf. Can I zoom in on E pluribus and then on the stars on the left? Oh, Jesus. Andy. Yeah, we can. We can. Where is E pluribus unum on this? On his side? What do you want to see? Let's just zoom in on it and drive ourselves around the coin. And so Randy's leading at, I gotta tighten up the screw again. There we go. Oh, shoot, wrong button. There we go. So you want to go through all the stars. Here's the here. Let's go date. We'll give you a tour of this coin, Randy. Okay. You want the light on? Randy wants the light on. He always wants the light on. Okay. So there might be a little extra on the one there. And this is why my auctions take 6 hours a day. instead of just breezing through these coins, right? Looks like there might be a little bit of doubling on the stars. A little bit. Is that what you wanted to see? Oh, you gotta go through all through Unum too, right? All right, very good. We're up to 57 bucks. This is cheap. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is an AU55, so it's not a real high grade or anything, but I mean, it is a VAM, attributed VAM in the book. And while we got it zoomed in, we'll look at the reason why it's a VAM, and it's kind of hard to see at certain angles and certain lightings, but there's a die crack that goes down through from the tail down through the ribbon and almost to the O of dollar. I think you can see it better without the light. There you go. Yeah, look at that. Okay, now we can see it. Did you see what you wanted to see there, Randy? Jeez. Oh, you want me to go? Here, we'll go through it all with the light off now, Randy. Here you go. There's the date, 1921. All the stars. E. Plur. I. Bus. Numb. Star. Okay, there you go, Randy. You get to see no more of this coin now. Nobody, you saw it. You saw it now. All right, we got a bid of 58 bucks right now. 58 bucks. I think that's the high bid. Did that do it? Did that win it? Did that win it? Who won that? Steve Woods then? I didn't miss any other bids, did I? Hope not. Steve Woods, 58 bucks. Does that sound right? Okay. All right, we got peace dollars next, but you know, we just did 50 lots. Let's give some free stuff away. What do you think, Randy? What are we going to give away? Let's zoom this back out and tighten up my screw again. Randy's wearing it out. Let's just give away some silver. What do I got? I got some silver laying over here. There's a piece. Let's just give away one of these. How's that look to you guys? Does that look good? Does anybody even know what this is? Or do I gotta focus it? Let's just give this away. What do you guys think? You guys want to just guess at what it is, or no? We'll focus. Just a 64 Kennedy. And no, Randy, I did not look at it for varieties. I did not look at the In God We Trust. Didn't look at it at all. Didn't look at it at all. Didn't look at it at all. So, no, I don't have any slabs just laying around to give away, Mikey. But there you go. I didn't look at it at all. Might be a really crazy variety. Actually, that W does look like there's some doubling in it, maybe. Doesn't it? Kind of does. Interesting. Interesting. So anyway, if you want to win this, all you got to do is type the next word that I type in. That's it. One time. Spelling counts. No retracting your comments. No adding any extra symbols, punctuation, emojis before, in between, or after any part of the word. Capital versus small letters don't matter to me. Spelling does count. What 1 entry per person. Only enter if you want to win it. Don't cost nothing. Everyone has an equal chance, so don't have to be first. You don't have to be last. Everybody will have an equal chance. Got 43 people watching. And good luck to everybody. Once per person. Just got to type in the next thing I type in. And good luck. Can you please check last bids? Rockzilla was before Steve Woods, and they'd like, oh, really? Okay. You know what? That's true. We're going to have to redo the last one with Rockzilla and Steve. I saw Linda go 50. I saw Steve go 56, Linda 57, and then I saw Steve 58, but I didn't realize that's what happens. I mean, please, when you're putting bids in, it says Rockzilla wrote, thought you was done, Linda 58. I didn't notice that he said 58 at the end of saying thought you was done, Linda. So I missed that bid. I totally missed that bid. So we'll have to redo that one. Let me pull that back out of the box. And I mean, I just didn't see the bid because it was in the middle of a whole sentence there, basically. It didn't look like a bid to me. I was looking for numbers. So sorry about that. All right, how many people we get in on this one? Thanks for pointing that out, JW. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got about 26, 27, 28 people in this one. I'm going to go ahead and type in stop. First time for you. How does this work? Well, just like I said, you'd have to type the next word I typed in, just one time only. Everybody type the word win in that wants to get in it. About 28 people got in. I got 100-sided dice here. If I roll a number 1 through 28, I'll see who wins. If I roll a higher number, we'll roll again. Simple as that. And it's not for this coin. We'll set that to the side. It's for this Kennedy hat. I just rolled a 75. We'll roll again. 45. We'll try again. 95. That is a 10 and a 1. 11 is the winner. So now I go into my screen and my screen only, and we'll see who the 11th person to type the word win was. So let's do that. I'll share my screen. Here's me typing win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Roger Pollock wins himself a piece of silver to get added with his winnings. Let's just double count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Roger Pollock. Roger probably follows the rules. He didn't type it in again. Looks good to me. No, computer does not select. Computer selecting is very sus and probably rigged. I don't know if it is or not, but I'm going to type in Roger is the winner there, just so he knows. Congratulations. We'll go back to this. Let's share that. Congratulations. Ambeth, what's up? And then that goes to Roger. Let me write a list of the winners here. 1964, Kennedy, Roger, Pollock. Okay, cool. Congrats. Now, we're going to go back to this last one. This is lot number 50. And Steve Woods and I guess Rockzilla both bid 58. So I have, if we go back to that, Rockzilla leading at 58. So reopen lot 50, Rockzilla leading at 58. Hope that makes sense. Steve Woods, make sure that you know that. Hopefully you're not mad, Steve. Hopefully you saw that. I want to be fair to everybody, and you did bid. I didn't say you couldn't put other stuff in your bid. I just want to be fair to everybody. Now Steve's leading at 59, Rockzilla at 60. And other people, it's reopened. If you want to get back in on this 1921, it's not just between them. It's not just between them. I stopped the bidding prematurely. So, that's my fault. Where's the sound? What are you talking about? Can't hear that? No? Rockzilla goes to 65. Hopefully you can hear that. I don't know. Where's the sound, huh? Now you got me worried about my sound. Steve says he can hear me. That's good enough for me. And Don Berry just sent me a big banana for $1.49. Thanks, Don. Appreciate that. How do you like them bananas? Well, you should say, how do you like them apples? Isn't that what they say? Rockzilla at 65 bucks. I heard that. Don Berry's super chat coming in with the Indians going into the glass over there. All right. Rockzilla at 65. Grilled cheeseburgers and fries just got done. You better put some pictures in Discord. Otherwise, nobody's going to believe you. All right, so who won this now? Did we figure this out? Yeah, it was Rockzilla. Okay. 65 bucks. Well, I guess that worked. I got a couple extra bucks. Thanks, guys. Peace dollars. Got a couple peace dollars coming up next. Now, just a warning, if you guys have been waiting all night for the Susan B. Anthony's and the presidential dollars, I'm going to go through those pretty quick. I'm not going to take as much time on those. So you better be ready. You better have your bids ready. Oh, you're going to wait until the contest? Okay, Mikey. Okay. Yeah, I got to work on that. I got to get that done. All right, so I do got proxy bid on this. You had pancakes with chocolate chips. What? I got a proxy bid on here. I got a prior bid. I'm going to go proxy to 40 on you, Don. But that's not the max. I got to show the coin first, and then 1923 piece dollar and a PCGS with the old green label holder. Now this is the one-piece holder, not the two-piece like we showed before. Nice lustrous piece dollar. No real problems with it or anything that I can see. Just a nice MS-64. It's got some hits and marks and bangs here and there, some scratches, and a little bit of toning on the reverse, a little bit of golden color. Nothing crazy, but it is what it is. DRS brings it to 75, and I think that beats out all of my proxy bids. It does. BMP goes to 80. Randy with the butt emoji. Thanks, Randy. $1.49. Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought Darth might have been bidding too, but thanks for clarifying that. What are we at then? We're at 80 for BMP. Thank you. Randy with the butt emoji. Again, we're starting everything at $1, no reserves. Some of them I know have sold way too cheap. Some of them have sold for what they're worth. A couple sold for more than I think they're worth. So I hope it all averages out. I just think it's fun. And it saved me from having to go through and figure out reserves, and I wanted to make sure everything sold. And you know, if some of you guys get really good deals off me, great. You know, I can handle it. I don't need to squeeze every dollar out of every one of my viewers. You know, that's not what I'm all about. Green Go OG 22 up in the channel and up in the chat. Yeah. What are we at? Are we at 80 bucks on this still? Should I be counting this down and selling it and quit jacking around? I think so. Long enough. All right, Teak, thanks for playing. Let me know if you have any questions on any of them. But we'll be back 11 a.m. Pacific tomorrow for the rest of them. If you have proxy bids on anything after that, just let me know. Sold it. Did it sell though? Gotta check. I got the chat open on 2 different devices now, and one's lagging way behind. I just really want to be careful here. And that was $80 to BMP 804. Nice purchase. Next up, we got a 1927S, an AU 55. $1927S and AU 55. I do got proxy bids on this and the next one, both piece dollars, so please understand that. This is AU 55 27S. Got nice strong mint luster. Galen just jumps it right to 70 bucks. I think that takes care of my proxy bids. Let me just double check that. It does. It does. The proxy bids are done. Here's the coin. 1927. And we did look at this in the preview. Those are all die polish lines up there. Those are not scratches on the coin. It's just some mad die polish. Pintoff just subscribed. Well, about time. You've been here all day. Now, thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very generous. Yeah, definitely a lot of die work going on there between the letters and the stuff. And here's the reverse. Yeah, I'm kind of just skimming over it. If there's something you want to see in particular on these coins, just let me know, and we can go from there. But we got the bids 75. We got a couple bids of 75, but we got a bid of 80. How did this get an AU and not an MS? I mean, just there's some like luster breaks in the field. Maybe a touch of wear on the Eagle's breast. But this is the kind of AU coin you guys want to buy. Something that when you rotate it under the light like this, it's got nice mint luster. And from this far away, like if you're just glancing at this, it looks mint state. But if you really look at it and look close, there might be, like on the neck, there might be a little tiny bit of rub. And it's got a little bit of a dirty look, so, and it's probably one of those coins that takes a huge jump in some of the mint state grades, so the graders are going to err on the side of caution and give it a little lower grade. So that's kind of how you do it. Roger goes 85. Steve Woods is at 90. Gold Scorpion just subscribed. Well, heck yeah. Thanks. Welcome and have fun. 90 to Steve Woods. 90 to Steve Woods. 95 BMP. BMP is at 90 bucks. Sorry, 95. I'm sorry, 95. $95 Rooskies. $95 Rinos. Caveman goes to $1.05. Freedom costs $1.05. Did you guys know that? All right. 105 Caveman 911. And again, we're going to get to these Susan B. Anthony's and presidential dollars. I'm going to show them pretty quick. You guys, I hope you're ready to bid pretty quick. And not going to spend as much time on them. I'll tell you that right now. And if I sell them and you're not in, I'm not going to feel bad. I'm not going to feel bad because I don't expect the value of them to be super high. And there's a bunch of them. And I don't like Susan B. Anthony dollars. So I'm going to go through them pretty quick. When you use your laptop, won't let you change the administrator? Okay, very good. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. And it looks like Caveman 911, $1.05. Last silver dollar, well, not the last silver dollar, the last piece dollar of the sale. We do got some silver commemoratives. 53 is the 1928 piece dollar in MS, or sorry, AU 50. I thought MS because I grabbed it and it looked like MS, but no. AU 58. DRS goes right to a hundy. Like, not losing this one, not jacking around. Came here to play. here to play. 1928. Some polished lines between the dates there. Pretty nice strike. It's got some hits and bangs and marks. It's okay. There's the S. Smith mark. 101 says Don Barry. .105 is the comeback there. Got a $105 bid now. Do I hear 110? Anyone? All in? All fair? Anyone? Bueller? Slam it again and it's free. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They're in holders. What are you talking about? You can drop them and do whatever you want with these, Randy. And I'm on a big felt jeweler's pad. Settle down now. All right. 106. 106. Or you mean me slamming the coin itself, knocking it and telling everybody, like, what's wrong with it? I want you to tell it. Believe me, when I sell coins, I want to try to be as honest and upfront as possible, and I do, like, talk down coins a lot. And even in my pictures, I try to show their faults as much as possible, because when you get this in the mail, whoever wins this, I want you to be pleasantly surprised, thinking it's better than you thought, versus, oh man, that looked better in the pictures, or oh, I thought it wasn't, or I didn't know it was that bad. You know, I'd rather have a whole bunch of people telling me it was better than they thought, even if I lose a few bucks, versus the opposite. I hope that makes sense. All right, Galen goes 130. Woods goes 131. Galen 140. Woods goes 141. Will I drop a Rolex? I don't know. I don't got a Rolex, so wouldn't know. Wish eBay sellers were like you? Well, you got to go to the right eBay sellers. I'm on eBay, Darth. I just don't sell that much on there. I haven't listed much new on eBay in a while. They keep changing all their rules, and they're a pain in the butt. So, but I appreciate the nice comment there. 141, Steve Woods going to try to win this one. So that's crazy. I typed in 321 sold on one of my devices, and I didn't even see any of it on the second device until like after I typed sold. It starts coming in, and it's like so slow. So some of the lag is kind of crazy, but I think that's going Steve Woods. 141. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, we got some great coins, the ones you guys have all been waiting for. Susan B. Anthony, 1979. This is lot number 54. Nobody sent me any proxy bids on any of the Susan B. Anthonys. So these are all starting at $1, and they might sell at $1. I have no idea. Now, they're actually, if you look these up, they're actually worth a few bucks. They're not worth huge money, but in MS65 graded, they're worth a few bucks. I'm not going to talk them down too much more, but Randy wants to see that rim. Ah, shit, Randy. All right, let's look at the coin. Let's look at the coin. 1979, there's the rim, Randy. Isn't that a beautiful coin? Look at that. Look at that beauty. Liberty, in God we trust. Awesome. I mean, the reverse is cool. I mean, got a little bit of tone around the rims. Got a $6 bid from Vern. Just start at 50 cents each. Now they're all starting at $1 each. You got to start at least face value, Steve. No, it's not a quarter. Not a quarter. We got a bid of $6, and you know what? Let's just show it one time real quick under the. Look at the full luster. This is a gem uncirculated, and there you go. And this is in a relatively older holder. You see where he did the series number and the coin numbers. Susan B. Anthony's are series 104, and this is coin number 1 in the series, first year of issue. There you go. All right, $6 bid. Oh, we just got a $7 bid from Janelle. Thank you for the bid. Thank you for the bid. Thank you for the bid. Randy, you're not into Susan B. Anthony's? Okay, I'm gonna sell it. Oh, Nubs got in at 8 right when I started typing it in. And really, if I was, I would be bidding on these too. But I'm not gonna. I decided I'm not bidding on anything against anybody here. It's like not when I'm saying it's $1 starting price, but some of these I'd rather keep for Coin Club prices than really sell at $1. I'm sure you guys realize that, but whatever. YOLO, right? Did that sell? Did that sell? I think it did. So Nubs 2.0. Nubs, we've never done business together. You're a pretty new channel. Anyway, I might have to ask for some references, just so you know I haven't dealt with you before. All right, let's see. Number 55, lot 55 is, believe it or not, Susan B. Anthony, but this is the Denver mint mark. Coin number 2 in the series. Check out that label. Check out that label. I'll be damned. Nice, lustrous. We'll show it. When you say boom, free slab. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. There you go. There's the coin. You guys are all bidding amongst yourselves. Looks like Bill's leading at 7.5. Oh yeah, I know I owe you some. I know I owe you a few bucks. I know. Randy comes back. Randy's the first at 8. Randy's the first at 8. Randy is the first at 8. And I guess I'll type it in here. Randy leading at 8, just to make sure that Vern knows. And thanks everybody. I've been seeing emails come in from the winners of items. Thank you for sending the emails so I have your contact. So after the sale is totally done, I'll be able to send out invoices. Thank you. Randy's bid hold up? I think it did. I think it did. I did see Vern come in. Let me refresh. On one device, it showed him late for sure. Let me refresh. I refreshed my computer. It also shows him a little bit late. It shows him a little bit late. So that's going to Randy. And I am on live chat. Let me check. Yeah, I'm on live chat. So you got in just a hair late. A hair late. Randy, you can win another one right here. You can win another one right here. Lot number 56. We got the beats. Yeah, Nubs, I know I still owe you for the shipping on all that, and plus I know I'm probably gonna have to get another box of those from you at some point. So definitely there's gonna be some RB sauce credit to Nubs. All right, this is the 79S, coin number 3 in the series. Ooh, 79S, business strike. Oh, not much else to say about these, right? They are what they are. Hey, I don't know. Maybe some of you guys love these, right? Randy's like, and now I'm hungry. And now I'm hungry. Yeah, pretty much. We got NC at 10 bucks. NC at 10 bucks. German Coins is back. Beautiful. NC at 10 bucks. Mikey just got done eating his grilled cheeseburgers, if that helps you, Randy. NC Prospectors, $10. I think that held up. Looks good to me. Next up, it's a proof Susan B. Anthony. Proof. And this one is not in the pudding. It's right here in the slab. She looks like a frosty cold woman, doesn't she? Deep cameo right there. Frosty. Ice cold. Look at that. Doesn't that coin look ice cold? It sure does. There it is. They supposedly this is the Type 1, Randy, so you don't have to ask. It says it right on the label. Vern's leading at $9. Nubs have just bid $4,500. Oh no, sorry. Vern goes up to 13. Couple light scratches on the holder. They're not on the coin. Is it a VAM? It is not. Gringo bids 14. Gringo is first at 14. Vern's at 15. Vern is first at 15. Zaphael 16. Darth 16 and a half. Yeah, she don't even have a smile on her face, does she, Randy? I don't think that's a smile. I don't know. Maybe she's just got that resting face that they talk about. Anyway, Gringo's at $17. Gringo, we were playing Gran Turismo the other night, and one of the Dodge cars, we could actually go in and select the color Green Go. It was one of the classics. Very cool. I think it was it a Challenger that we were looking at, maybe? I don't know. Steve Woods, $18. I didn't buy it, though. I didn't get it. It was too expensive. Steve Woods at $18 for the 1979. I just moved my sticker. Gotta have that exactly where it needs to be, like right there. Okay. $18, Steve Woods. She has a finish your milk and taters and get your chores done look. Milk and taters? Is that what we have at Randy's house? Milk and taters? I mean, I like milk and taters. Vern's at 18 and a half. Should have been a Dodge. Is that what I said? Did I say Dodge? I might have said something else. I meant Dodge. Yeah, because they had the Charger. They had a modern version of the Charger, and then they had the old version, I think, of a Challenger. 19 the Gringo. Well, that's a little TMI, Steve Woods. Having a milkshake and taters right now. Oh, you guys are starting to make me hungry. I'm about ready to say hell with all these Susan B. Anthony's and just end the stream and go make some dinner. But it's only 3:30. Well, 3:15, whatever it is right now. You guys are trying. Let's see if that actually sold. I think that went $19 to Gringo. Thank you for the bids, everyone. Now we get into one of the best years ever, 1980. This is lot number 58. You guys are all following along at home, making sure we get this right. 1980, MS65. Susan B. Anthony. You guys call Franklin halves Benjis. Does anybody call these Susies? I don't. Okay. You're having some pork stir fry? That sounds actually pretty good. It's got a little bit of a golden color. A little toning on this one. Definitely some golden color. Anybody want a Susie from 1980? All right, we got bids of 6, 5, 7, and 8. We got an $8 bid. We got an $8 bid now. Garrett comes in with a $9 bid. Got to eat your milk and taters, everybody. Garrett, GG. You got that for $9. Next is another Susan B. Anthony. $19.80 Denver, MS65. I probably should have just grouped these into lots of PDS sets, but I didn't. I didn't. $19.80D. Got bids of 5, 6, 3, 7, and 8. 8's highest. 8's the highest so far. Get that out of here. Oh, come on. That's worth more than $8. Anyone? Anyone? All right. Maybe not. Let's see. I got to refresh. Dub's bid came in before on one device. Let me refresh. Actually, no, it didn't come in before. Let me refresh. Make sure it didn't come in. No, Nubs came in late. Sorry, Nubs. Came in after. I just refreshed them both. And I'm on live chat. That goes to Janelle Sonoda, sorry. $8. Next up, 1980, San Francisco. Lot number 60. 1981's coming up. I might, Randy. I might. I just might. 1980 San Francisco. We've got some toning around, a little bit of golden color. These are probably the most Susan B. Anthony's and slabs that have ever been on YouTube. We just set ourselves a YouTube record. Congratulations. All 40 of you are now part of the Guinness record. Thank you very much for being here today. Thank you very much. We got bids of 8, 8, 7, 6, 9, 9. Nubs, you're the first at $9. Nubs is leading at $9. Nubs, you're leading at $9. Just going to put that in chat just so Janelle knows that, in case there's some lag. The mint inconsistent with proofs being cameo. Well, they really weren't in the late 70s and early 80s. They were all cameos. This is not a proof. This is a business strike, Darth. This is a business strike. They did business strikes of 79S's and 80S's. The next one, just for reference, this is a proof. The next one's a proof. Everything with an S mint mark is not a proof, that's for sure. All right, Janelle's leading that at 10 now. Oh, no one really ever asks if SBAs are silver. I really don't run into that. Now, Eisenhower dollars, you get people asking all the time because they did make some that are silver and some that aren't. But Susan B. Anthony's, I don't think any of them were ever silver that I can think of. Pretty sure that none of them ever were. So there's less confusion there, I believe, amongst the average member of the public. Lot number 61. Now we got the 1980S proof. Definitely a decam. It's me slamming the coin down, right? Got a bids of 3, a 7, a 5, a 6, a 10. I'll take the bid of 10 so far. I'll take the bid of 10 so far. Oh, there's an 11. We'll take that one then. Ooh, a 12. Do I hear 13? We do get 13. Do I hear 14? Big money. Let's go big bucks, no whammy, and stop. Nope, we got 14. We did. This is a 1980. One of the best years, like I could say. 1980. Raphael jumps it to 16. Yeah, there were no SBAs in silver. I had to think about it a little bit because I know they reissued them in 99, but they never put them as part of the silver proof set. They were issued separately and not in silver. Up to 18 bucks now. Be sure you're watching live. There should be a red dot next to live in the video if you're watching live. And make sure your chat's on live chat and not on top chat. Thank you very much. $18. Gone. Sold it. All right, we got a few more piling up here. 1981. Randy, did you hear that? 1981p. A lot like when you flip it to the queen. Is that what we do? Randy doesn't even need to look at it. He just wants this for 10 bucks right off the bat. It'd be nice if nobody bid against him and let him have it, right? But will they do that? I don't know. 1981. Trying to go fast, Randy. Trying to go fast to sell it for you. There you go. There's that. There's that. Don's bidding the wrong direction. He bid 6. Randy's at 10. Vern goes 11. I tried to go as fast as I could, Randy, but Vern's not that slow. I tried. 13 bucks to Randy now. $13 to Randy. Sold it. Sold it, sold it, sold it, sold it. Next up, lot number 63. I'll try to put a dash there. I put a times thing there. Star. Alright, that's okay. 1981 Denver, Randy. Or whoever else wants it. Coin number 8 in the series. And he goes 10 bucks. That's that. That's that. Vern goes to 11. Nubs 12. Rende goes to 15. Rende. Did he get it? Did he get it? Did Rende get it? Next up, lot number 64. I don't have any jokes to tell right now, Darth. But this is lot number 64. Nothing that would be appropriate to the stream right now. Alright, 1981 S Type 1 Proof 69 Ultra Cameo by NGC. Randy is just laying down the law right there. He knows it starts at $1, and he just jumps out and says 20. Okay. Maybe he mistyped. Was that a typo and you meant 10? Nope, Steve goes 21. Okay. Just making sure. 21, Steve Woods. A lot of little fine scratches on the holder, none of which are on the coin that I can see. Oh yeah, Randy's trying to get us to all the amazing, exciting presidential dollars coming up, right? Yep, I know, I know. Oh, there's a couple Sacagaweas in there. Randy is the wiener. Next up, first year of issue. This is lot number 65. Bang, 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 bong. 2000D, Sacagawea. Or Sacagawea. I don't know. And her baby. Sacagawea Jr., I believe is what her name was. Or his name, I don't even know. We just call him Junior. We just call him JR. PCGS MS65 example. A little golden dollar for you. We got bids of 3, 5, and 4. There you go. Is her eagle wounded? I don't know. I didn't even look. Eagle looks pretty good to me, right? Maybe it's wounded. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. I don't look for those varieties. Anyway, if it's wounded, you guys can figure it out. If it's not, you guys can figure it out. But we got bid. A high bid right now is Lincoln at $5. Lincoln at $5. $5. Anybody else? Anybody else? Not a Cheerios variety, I'll tell you that. Making it up as we go. No, we ain't making. This is all history lessons and facts. Sacagawea did like the first Thanksgiving and then helped Lewis and Clark find California and stuff. I know all the history. So, all right. Did that hold up? Am I really selling this for $5 to Lincoln? For reals? Nope. Hold on, I don't know. Let me see. Did prospectors get in there before I type sold? Let me refresh. That was real close. I gotta watch an ad from Pillow Cube first. Why the hell would you buy a pillow that's shaped like a cube? I mean, pillows have been shaped like they've been shaped for like a century or two, right? Why the hell would you buy a pillow cube? That seems stupid. All right, refresh late. It says late. Yep, it looks like he was late. Lincoln gets it. Lincoln Central Coins. $5, and he's going to pay me in Ikes, I'm sure. That's okay. Next up, lot number 66. Questioning my own stupid ad. Well, what the hell was a pillow cube? It's like a big. It's a pillow that's the shape of a cube. That doesn't make any sense, Randy. All right, this is a Proof 67 ANAX Old Small White Holder 2000S with Proof 67 Heavy Cameo. Ooh, heavy. Heavy duty. got some toning on the reverse a little bit. Let's take a peek. It's up to $7 though. Someone gave you a donut shaped pillow? Yeah, you don't put your head on that one, Mikey. I don't think you put your head on that pillow. They might have gave you that for a different reason. They're not a bad looking coin when you get a nice sharp strike like that in a proof. It brings out all the different detail and stuff, yeah. I guess, whatever. Kids like them, I guess. Or they did, until they started making presidential dollars. Yeah, it's got, see that? I'm trying to show it in the light, like in the center, it's like a different, it's like a deeper golden color. It's just like a big toning spot, almost covering the whole coin. But it's there. Like a little thin film on the coin there. You'll see it when you get it, if you win it. What do we got bids at? We got 8, 7.4, 7.5, 9. Okay, we got 9. Nah, they can do 50-cent increments. I mean, I don't like 40-cent increments, but I can handle a 50-cent increment on coins that are like under $20. Bill 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 is at $9. Vern goes to $9.50. What's the dot of a dark? What's the dot of a dark spot? What does that even mean, Steve? What's a dot of a dark spot? I don't know what that means. It's a sharp coin, though. Vern LaPointe. In an old holder like this. Yeah, you don't see many of these old Anax holders with coins from the 2000s in them. That's true. Vern LaPointe is at $9.50. And that's now his coin. Next, lot number 67. Yeah, sorry if I missed something there, Steve. My bad. Where's Bello? He's probably sleeping all day. I mean, remember this auction I started at 11 o'clock my time. It's probably like 6 in the morning for him, and he's up until God knows when every night watching YouTube. So 2009 Native American dollar. So let's take a look at this one. So there's the lady planting corn. Cool. Now, it actually looks like she's fertilizing corn there. If she was planting corn, there wouldn't already be corn stalks, right? So I guess she's fertilizing corn? I don't know. I should go play Farming Simulator is what I should do. And then here's the obverse side, no date. They put the date on the rim like idiots. I don't know why. Whoever thought that was a good idea should be fired. But yeah, the date's on the rim. So if you put a whole bunch of these in an album, yeah, you can't see what date coins you got. That's cool. Good idea. I guess they figure these are 1-year type coins, so it doesn't matter to have the date on the rim, but whatever. But there you go. What do we got bids up to? You know, you guys can bid 50-cent increments, but Zaphael, I'm not going to take that bid. No, I mean, I'll take a bid of, I'll round that up to $9 if you want to say, but you need to confirm that. There you go, $9. Mikey stays up till midnight, and sometimes, Mikey, you're in my streams at night gaming, and it's like 3 or 4 in the morning your time sometimes. Nah, usually not that late. Usually you're gone by 1 or 2 in the morning, but that's why I see those with no dates on them. Thought they were fake. No, they put them on the edge. In the edge lettering. Bill 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 is the first at $9.50, but Linda comes back at 10. Linda at $10. Linda's first at 10, Michael, so you did not get your bid in. Linda's leading at 10. Flip, please. Linda is Bill 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 is out. Linda is at 10. So, well, that's a big difference whether she died in 1812 or 1884. I think your information there is wrong, Don. I think your information there is wrong. But yeah, I know she helped Lewis and Clark, and I know she wasn't at the first Thanksgiving. That was somebody else. All right. Yeah, that's sold. You want me to flip it back? Steve, are you lagging? Are you behind? Or make sure you're watching live. If you're not watching live, then you're probably not going to hear me say that until I'm on like 3 items later. But now I got to figure out who won that. That was Linda. Listen, Linda. All right. For $10. Now we got Mr. John Adams. Lot number 68. Not a sack guy, but that, yeah, I mean, and you know what? For $10, you know, it's, if you end up not liking it, it makes a good gift for somebody. I know that. For $10, I mean, it's hard to buy any slabs for under $10. Believe me, I try all the time. John Adams, Presidential Dollar, Proof 69 Deep Cameo, second in the series, with the Presidential Series label by PCGS, showing John Adams as the second president of the United States, 1797 through 1801. He tried for re-election. He didn't win. What time am I going to be on tomorrow? Same time I started today, about 11 a.m. Pacific. At 11 a.m. Pacific. So there is John Adams, second president. Is it a first strike? It does not say so on the label. It does not say so. Remember, these came out of proof sets. The Mint makes them all about the same time. But it does not say first strike on the label. I'm sure there's people out there selling them that say first strike on the label. Now, you can get them where they say first day of issue sometimes, because I think the Mint did sell separate first day of issue strikes or whatever in different packaging. But this is not one of them. This is just a proof. Statue of Liberty on the other side. We got bids 3, 5, 8, 850, 9, 950. All right, we'll see you tomorrow, Bill. I got a bid of 10. John Adams Jr. was a statesman, attorney, diplomat, writer, founding father who served as second president of the United States. Yes, first vice president of the United States. First vice president of the United States. And we have that up to $10. Cool. Congratulations, $10. Now, if you guys were wondering who the third president is, he's right here. And this is a first day of issue. So, if that's what you were asking about, this is the Thomas Jefferson, 2007, Philadelphia. Again, the Mint marks and the dates are on the edge of the coin. Can't really show you those. MS-66, first day of issue. So these came out of special ones that the Mint sold. I think they sold them like in, what is it, the ones with the stamp and everything. And I can't remember how they sold these, but they were certified as being but on the first day of issue. And there it is. That's a regular business strike, first day of issue. MS-66. You got Vern as the first at 8. Can you zoom the reverse of this, the spike in front of Liberty's face? Really? Okay. Really? For real? Like, okay. Oh, too late now, Randy. Too late now. We're doing it. You're getting it. You're getting it now. Is this what you want to see? Yeah, auto zoom would be helpful, wouldn't it? I mean, it's nice enough, though, just having this microscope stand where It has the knobs that you can easily turn. Versus when the microscope, you guys might be familiar with this. If you're not, you can go to my Amazon list and check it all out. And you could even buy one there, and then I get like $1 or something if you buy it. They usually just come like on a suction cup mount, and you can't adjust those things at all. Those things are horrible. But I didn't even know there was a variety to look for there, Randy. Oh man, he's on a winning streak now. That's 2 in a row. That's 2 in a row. Unopened shipping box to PCGS. No, that's not true. That's not true. Is it? But you'd have to have the shipping box of the right product. You couldn't just buy, I mean, maybe the first day of mint sets? I don't know. It's different for different products. I know for the presidential dollars, they actually sold a product from the mint that was first day of issue. I'm not sure. Maybe might have to look into those. I don't know, but not sure. But whatever. It says first day on the label. So does this one. Here's John Adams' son, also named John Adams. Lot number 70. Another MS-66 first day of issue. I mean, thanks for trying to clarify that. I do appreciate that, though. John Quincy Adams. Right there. This is a 2008 Philadelphia. First day of issue. He was our 6th president. Won election in the very, very controversial election of 1824. I believe he was our only president that was elected without winning the popular vote and without winning the Electoral College. Without winning a majority of the popular vote and without winning a majority of the Electoral College. There's a distinction there. So, imagine that, huh? Nice little history lesson. Look into that. Election of 1824. Wild one and a very corrupt election. And basically, that's what made Andrew Jackson pissed off for 4 full years running against and bitching about losing. And that's how Andrew Jackson became president 4 years later, because of the big scam they pulled to get this guy to become president. All right. They screwed him over hard, big time, Smith, but Andrew Jackson got his way 4 years later. And believe me, the entire 4 years he complained about it and campaigned against them, and he got in there. All right. Everybody wants to pay $6. Vern says $8. Are there more from 2008? The next one is a Martin Van Buren proof from 2008. So that's coming up next. But you'd have to check the list for anything else beyond that. I'm not looking at the full list, and I don't know if there's anything. I don't think there's anything else from 2008 in this sale. I think it's just this coin and the next one. So we're at $8. Thanks, Always Seeking Silver. Appreciate it. I don't think it was just him, Lincoln. I don't think it was just him that did that. All right. Sold it to Vern LaPointe? Really? Whoa. Oh, wrong button. Undo. Nobody saw that. Nope, nobody saw that again. I just did the same thing twice. Vern LaPointe gets that for $8. Next up, 2008 Martin Van Buren presidential dollar, lot number 71. Okay. We'll not be looking up that later, but thanks for the history lesson. Oh, you don't want to read about the election of 1824? The corrupt bargain that was made in the House of Representatives with Henry Clay? Come on. We could talk. You know what? I'll do a stream on my gaming channel. We'll talk about that instead of playing games tonight. We could. Talk about the election of 1824. Martin Van Buren. Sherman goes 5. Got bids of 7. Vern's first at 8. Vern is the first bid at $8. Check out that hairdo. When is this haircut coming back? When is this hairstyle coming back? I mean, I guess there's bald guys all around that do it, but they usually don't have the mutton chops with it. But that's a cool hairstyle, right? Am I wrong? There's a little spot of something on the holder there by the H. It's not on the coin. You can see, look, it moves around and then it doubles. It's on the holder. Nice Statue of Liberty. Got bids of 10, got bid at 10.50. Jay was like, I almost have that haircut. You mean John Quincy Adams didn't get anything done? Because John Adams was, I mean, he was a lot of people liked John Adams. I don't know if as many people like John Quincy Adams, you're right. He only earned about 24% of the popular vote, if my memory is correct. It was a four-way race is what it was. It was a four-way race. The vote got split everywhere. Basically, the Northeast voted for one guy. The Deep South voted for another guy. And there was a couple other guys in between. They all got votes. They all split the votes, and it was a mess. It was a mess. It was a mess. And they had to keep voting to pick who's in the House of Representatives, to pick who becomes the president. And it was going to be Jackson, and John Quincy Adams made a deal with the Speaker of the House, basically, to say, hey, if you vote for me, I'll give you a good job. And that's basically what happened. Total corrupt deal. But yeah, who's winning this? Vern LaPointe? Let's sell this to Vern. What are we talking about? What's left? Oh, now James Polk. Now James Polk. Now we're on to something here. This is a 2009 P James Polk, 11th president, by the way. First day of issue, NGC MS66. That's 66. James Polk. How about it? Jimmy P. That's what we call him, right? Jimmy P? No, we don't call him that. 1845 through 1849. Look at that collar. Look at that collar he has on. Damn. Damn. That's a collar. You knew someone distantly related to Polk? Nice. Nice. Governor of Tennessee. You call these Jimmys? Yeah. Yeah. When you do your role searching for different presidents, sure. Well, see, I wouldn't do that because you'd confuse them with the Carter dollars. But there is no Carter dollar yet because he's still alive. Tried to fool you. All right, who's winning this one? Vern again? Vern's at $8. Is that a turtle? I don't know, man. Out for now. All right, Steve. Sounds good. No problem. We'll see you tomorrow. I hope your stepdad's health makes a turn for the better. Vern LaPointe, right? Gotta sell it first. What was it? $8? Everybody say bye, Steve. Bye, Steve. Yep. I said it. I said it aloud. Did you say it aloud? Okay, now, I mean, everybody settle down. I know the bidding's going to get pretty fierce here because we're on the everybody's favorite president, number 13, Millard Fillmore. All right, there's Millard. Does anybody name their kid Millard anymore? Or is that one of those names like Karen that people don't use anymore? 2010S, Millard Fillmore, Proof 69 Deep Cameo. 1850 through 1853. Let's see, Vern's up to $10. Millard Fillmore. Looks good to me. Looks like a winner. Your cousin's named Keegan. Okay. You don't know this president, only the popular ones? Well, I mean, he was popular enough to become president back in the day, right, Mikey? So how dare you say he's not popular? Maybe not popular today. You ever have kids? Maybe? Maybe Millard? Maybe. No, mallard is a type of duck. Mallard. Vern LaPointe's building his presidential dollar collection big time right now. Thank you for all the bids, everybody. Now here's a Franklin, not a Franklin half, but a Franklin Pierce. This is lot number 74. Fillmore is the thing in a light bulb, really? I did not know that. I think filament would be the thing in the light bulb. That's what I thought it was. Man, this guy looks like he comes out of a Tim Burton movie or something, doesn't he? I don't know, man. That's some wild hair, man. Fourteenth Prez, Franklin Pierce. Never heard of these presidents, Randy? What the hell, did you just miss this week in school? I think you just missed this week in school, didn't you? Oh, boy. Come on, Randy. And even if you missed this week in school, as a coin collector, haven't you ever looked in your red book and seen some of this stuff? Alright. There's that. Looks like a nice coin. You missed a lot of weeks in school? I thought you would be like the whole thing, like on Office Space. Well, Kittle, I wouldn't exactly say I missed school very much. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, okay. Who's winning this one? Oh, Vern's not winning this one. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they should just keep adding, like, they should just add a few miscellaneous presidents in there just to see if, like, people... Like, I should have had one of those Dan Carr dollars that he made of himself with Dan Carr as the 45th president. Like, he made his own presidential dollar with his own press. It was kind of funny. Did you learn the 50 state? I remember we had to learn all the 50 states and capitals, yeah. We had to do that at one point. They probably don't teach people that anymore. Mikey slept in class a lot. Well, I know a lot of people sleep in class during China virus and all the pandemic while they're all on Zoom and stuff. They don't have to do anything. Or they're looking things up, or Aiden and the kids that we play video games with, they're playing Fall Guys all during class. They're not doing anything. They're not learning anything. That's Vern again. Here's another Jimmy. Number 15. Sorry, lot number 75. I said, teach. You assume that schools even cover presidents. I think they should cover all of them. It's our history. Especially this guy right here, James Buchanan. Come on. The guy who was right before Lincoln. Obviously he did something to make things a little worse, to have Civil War start basically the day Lincoln gets in, right? He didn't do anything to help it, did he? Or did he? I don't know. Maybe you should read your history. James Buchanan, 15th president. A bachelor president. There you go. But there's learning Fall Guys and Fall... At least they're learning something, right, organizers? Oh, boy. Pretty much. Pretty much. Who's winning this one? We got Vern at 950, Zafale at 10. Never heard about that Kittle in school. Never heard about what? What did they do for his First Lady coin? They used a coin design from the time of his presidency. They used the obverse of the gold coins of the time. They just issued a Liberty. They did that also for Jefferson, Jackson, and Van Buren. They were not bachelor presidents, but they were widowers. So they didn't have a First Lady. They were widowers, so they used designs from coins of the time they were in office. They should have done the same thing for Chester Arthur, who did not have a First Lady, but some jackass congressman put in the legislation that instead of doing a coin emblematic of liberty from the time of the dude's administration, they decided to honor suffragist, I don't even remember her name, some suffragist, and that was born during the time of Chester Arthur's administration, had nothing to do with Chester A. Arthur, and just basically was a stupid political thing that they did in there, and nobody complained about it until it was done, and then coin collectors complain about it. But anyway, has nothing to do with the First Spouse series, but some congressman got it to be a part of the bill because nobody reads that stuff. It's almost like they didn't even read it. Vern's cleaning up. I don't know. He might not be able to run the table here, though, because we're actually getting to a real president, right? Number 16, everybody knows him. Honest Abe. In case you didn't know, this is lot number 76, the last coin of the day. We'll do the rest of them tomorrow. Honest Abe. And, yeah, 2010, San Francisco. Abe Lincoln. 1861 to 1865, he was our president. Dropped it again. Look at him just staring into your face right there. Yep. He's like, buy me. He's like, bid already. It's like, bid. It's like I'm frickin' Abraham Lincoln. It's like, you know you want to bid. I got a Statue of Liberty behind me. Look at that. It's like, it's the last one of the day, damn it. Bid. Bid. Don't let Vern win this. He's won all the others. It's like, bid on me. Okay. NC jumped it to $20. Yo. Last one of the day. And I don't know, maybe we should do a giveaway. I don't know. Only if there's people here left that want to do a giveaway. Mikey only knows a few. You can't name all 46 of them. Actually, there's only 45. One guy was president twice, non-consecutively, so he's number 22 and 24. That's Grover Cleveland, by the way. All right. Randy. Nomad goes 21. NC goes 22. You could probably name about 6 presidents. Randy, there's been more than 6 presidents in your lifetime, and you can't... Oh, man. Ronald Reagan, you're named after one of the presidents. Vern goes 22.50. Ooh, this is a battle. Michael Bales comes in for $23. And again, these do have the limited edition series presidential labels from PCGS. I don't know what makes these limited editions or anything, but they're really not. But it's just a special PCGS labels that they used for these. Was there a Biden coin? Nope, not until 2 years after he dies. That's what the legislation says, Zafael. And that's only if Congress approves it. Congress had to approve there to be, I believe, I don't know. Actually, I'd have to go back and read the legislation. I don't know if Congress needs separate approval to do it. But I know that the president has to be dead for 2 years. That's why they waited and did the George W. Bush coin 2 years after he died. And then they do a Barbara Bush first spouse coin even if she's not dead. Because the first lady does not have to be dead. So, for example, if Trump passes away tomorrow, 2 years from now, there could be a Donald Trump presidential dollar, and then there'd be a Melania first spouse coin, even though she would still be alive. That's how the law works. We got a bid of 24, 25, 26 to NC. There's a battle. What's up, Rand? Yep, this is the last one we're doing. We're going to do a giveaway right after this. Don't have a Carter or a Clinton. They're not dead yet. You could name the presidents, but not in order. Okay. Very, very good. I think we're going to go ahead and try to sell this. This got up a lot further than I thought. A lot further than Vern thought, too. He was going to try to get the whole set of all 4 of them from 2010. And you guys ruined it for him. See the new women quarters coming out? Yeah. Unfortunately, Vern, I did. Unfortunately, I did. And it's like, okay. And it's like something that they put in the legislation. I'm sure the Mint doesn't want to do it. The Mint doesn't even know who to honor. They're asking the public for ideas. Hey, do you think there's any women deserving of being on a quarter? The Mint, that's really a Mint. You got until June 30th to submit information to the Mint if you think there's a woman worthy of being honored on one of these quarters. Because they don't even know who to honor. It's a ridiculous series. And you're going to see some women honored on these quarters. You're going to be like, what? That's deserving of a coin? Are you kidding me? They should have just kept the Washington crossing to Delaware as was intended. Who won that? What am I looking at here? NC Prospectors. Nice. Nice. NC Prospectors for $26. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for all of your bids today. Everybody's been very generous. I think it went okay. Again, some sold way too cheap. Some sold for where they should have sold. Some maybe a little more. I think it all worked out. I thought it was fun starting everything at $1. We're going to go ahead and continue again tomorrow, starting at lot 77 and go through lot 122. Starting tomorrow again, same time, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. Now, if you see something, 11 a.m. they said, right? Yeah, okay. If you see anything, lots 77 through 122 on the list, !doc, that you know you want, but you're not going to be here, you can still send me proxy bids before we start tomorrow, and we can get your bids in. Just send those to me by email. There's no reason that you shouldn't be able to win one of these just because you can't be here. I don't know what else is going on YouTube tomorrow. Maybe there's some other big streams you have to be at, but you can still bid. You can still bid and not miss it out. Not miss out on it. Alrighty, let's see. Anything else in chat? Pretty good with words. Put my grandma on a coin. Hey, why not? Just as deserving as some of the people that are being honored right now. There you go, Rand. You could submit that. Pam Anderson, why not? CJ from Baywatch. She saved a lot of lives. I watched that show. She saved a lot of people. You want to buy an Oprah quarter? No, I would not be okay with that. All right, let's do another giveaway. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I don't know. What do I got laying around over here? Yeah, I don't want this coin. Let's get rid of that coin. It's an ugly Franklin $50. Anybody want an ugly Franklin $50? Actually, I should just say, anybody want an original looking Franklin $50 from 1960? Original surfaces? I don't know. I don't want it. Anybody want that? Let's see. Yeah, we're going to play some Minecraft in a couple hours on my gaming channel if you guys want to watch that. Let's see. I'm checking out some fun to see. Okay, good to see you too, Nomad. Linda says, won't be here tomorrow. You sent me an invitation, so please check before you sign off and confirm. I don't know what that means. Sent you, so please check before. I'll check my emails if that's what you're talking about. I don't know what the whole check your invitation and all that means, but if you can't be here tomorrow, then if you want to bid on anything else, you can send in proxy bids. I don't know what else to say about that. You guys want to do this? Okay, so let's. You guys know how we do giveaways. The next word I type in the chat, you just got to type it one time per person only. Spelling counts. Capital versus small letters, I don't care if you mix those up. No extra punctuation, symbols, letters, numbers, any emojis anywhere in it before or after the word. I have to say that because of Mr. Marmello. What else? One time per person. No retracting comments. Oh, for billing to send an invoice? Oh, okay, sure. I gotcha. And yeah, no cheating. And what else? I think, yeah, just the next word I type it. Everyone has an equal chance to win. You don't have to be first. I'm going to roll dice. It'll be random. It'll be fair. It'll be totally legit. All on camera. You have to be lucky. It's free to enter. No cost to enter. You did not have to bid on anything to have a chance to win. Totally free. And if you want another giveaway, there's a monthly free coin giveaway on my channel we can talk about, and I can show you those coins at the end of this. But the next word I type into chat, all you got to do is type that in as well. Good luck, everybody. Eating pizza and burgers every day is cheating, Mikey. Well, Rand, you too could eat pizza and burgers every day, but I think we're too old for that. So this here is for the 1960 Franklin half. It's got a big bell on the back. Pretty sweet, huh? Randy, you want me to zoom in on that E pluribus? It's looking a little weird, isn't it? I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. There you go. Franklin half. Don't have the money to eat pizza and burgers every day? Pizza and burgers isn't that expensive, actually. Not here in America, at least. I could probably eat burgers every day cheaper than just eating other food, because you can go to all these damn fast food places and they got them so cheap. All right, let's see how many people are in it to win it so far. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 26 people? 27? Okay, that's fine with me. 39, 42 watching. 27 are in it. 15 people don't want, what is it, 10, 12 bucks worth of free silver? Fine with me. Fine with me. 10 bucks for a twister and a mini twister at the Colonel? Yeah, I've heard that about some of the American fast foods, Rand. When you go to other parts of the world, like the prices can be it's not like cheap fast food. Like we go to a place and you get like burgers and stuff for $1 or $2. All right, we got like 28 people in this. Any numbers I roll under 28, we'll check to see who wins. Right there, number 17 is the winner. 10 and a 7. Right there. You guys all saw it live. All in, all fair, all good, all square. Whose number? I gotta actually show the chat here. Hold on. Let's scroll up there. I typed the word half. We'll show the scope. Nope. We got to show that button. Here I am. 1. Nope, 1 is me. This is 1. Organizers was first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Zaphael. Did he enter more than once? No. He knows the rules. He's been watching this thing all day. He knows the rules. Congratulations. Looks good to me. There you go. There we go. Let me write that down so I know who to send this to. Boom, boom. Bing, bong, bang, bong. Looks good to me. What else? What else? Lincoln says stop, stop, stop. They could put the First Lady to fly across the world, first famous person that went missing. Are you talking about Amelia Earhart? Is she really that? She's famous for going missing. Is that really a good achievement for women? Let's just think about that. Yeah, you know what? She was a first. She wasn't, and she look her up. Do some research on Amelia Earhart, Mikey. And yeah, this is a little bit of a rant. She really wasn't the first female aviator. There was other female aviators. She's famous for getting lost. Is that something that you want the young women of America to aspire to and to look up to? I don't know. I'd maybe consider somebody else. That's my thoughts. All right. Cost a lot of money to make with real chicken. Organizers types pretty fast. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Everybody else good? Rigged, Mikey says, only because you lost? Okay. Left the kitchen and got... Yeah, she got lost. Jackie Kennedy, there you go. But she's already had the first spouse coin, so they probably wouldn't select her. Sally Ride would be... There is a Sally Ride corner coming out. She was the second person selected. Maya Angelou and Sally Ride were the first 2 selected for the program. Maya Angelou and Sally Ride were the first 2, so she will be getting a coin. All right, everybody. Same place tomorrow. If anybody else has any questions, you're going to have to ask me on email or talk to me through the Discord group. We got the Google Docs still going to be up and live. You guys know how to figure that out. The link's going to be good on that. It's going to be the same one, same document we're using. Go through and double check that we got everything right. If you think you won stuff, you can check your totals and all that. We're not going to send invoices out till we're done with the full sale tomorrow, and I probably won't get them out tomorrow night. We're probably not going to get them out until Monday. So yeah, we will play some games later on, Rand, on the game channel. In about an hour and a half, I'll probably start a stream somewhere around there. All right, you guys take care. Have a great rest of your Saturday, and yeah, we'll play some Minecraft later, Mikey, for sure. But I know I need to wrap some things up, answer a few emails, make some dinner, and then get ready for my next job, playing video games later. You guys can all join us there. And until next time, until tomorrow, see ya. And thanks again for all the bids and everybody being here and all the support. Later.